Access granted. Transferring data. Activated.
Good morning. Welcome to Gen Con TV. Welcome to Peter versus the Machine. It's a Monday morning, and what a great way to start off the week. Playing Civ. Yeah, it's great for me. For you guys, you're watching me play. I hope you're playing while you're watching me play. That's a better fantasy. Is it you're playing Civ and I'm playing Civ and we're all playing Civ together? Good morning. Let's see. We got Gen Con TV. Hi, Gen Con TV. It's like looking in the mirror. Hi, self. Hi. Why this now? Good morning. And Paul, good morning. And Plantomancer, first time chat. Good morning. Welcome, everybody. How's everybody doing? I hope everybody's doing okay. I got one thing I want to share this morning. It has nothing to do with Civ. But a number of years ago, let's see, 2008 from 16 years ago. Oh my God, is it now 16 years ago? My wife and I had been dating less than a year, and we went on the best date ever. We went and climbed Mount Rainier together. Some of you who know me a long time will remember that. Paul, cleaning up from last night D&D. Yeah. Well, my wife created a photo book of our climb of Mount Rainier together that we did so many years ago, and that's her and I on the cover of Mount Rainier, on the summit of Mount Rainier, talking hard Monday, and and it's just full of all these pictures of us climbing, up on the glacier, running around in the middle of the night, yeah, it's just fun. It's just really nice. We have all these pictures digitally, but she made, a coffee table book type thing. So this is one thing she loves to do. And, it's so special. Yeah. Good morning, Steve Connor. Top of the morning to you, too. And Lord Masterski. Good morning to you. Yeah, so how's everybody going? Everybody have a nice weekend. It was Pride here this weekend. I mean, it's Pride all over the U.S. or all the world. I don't know. But it's certainly Pride here in Seattle this weekend. It was great. It was lovely. And we, the Pride parade route is just like one block from where I live. So it's nice. We walked through Seattle Center this morning and like, wow, there was a party here last night. That's for sure. So, thank you, Plantomancer. And it's Canada Day today. Oh, we can blame Canada. Yes, good. Excellent. Happy Canada Day, Steve. Tell Liz and all your Canadian relatives hello from me, and I hope they have a great Canada Day. All right. Well, after my humbling defeat last week, everybody's taking the day off. Oh, good. After my humbling defeat last week, where I threw in the towel as Byzantium, I got some requests to do a culture victory because religious victory is too hard apparently. So let's try something easy. No, that's a joke because actually in Civ, the culture victory is I think generally considered the most difficult victory condition. So I'm gonna back off on the complexity level. Like clearly, if anything, if last week didn't, this last series proved nothing else, it proved that I'm should not be playing deity level in public. And so we're going to back off a couple notches. One, because I'm probably more like a level 6 or 7 player, and Culture Victory is hard. And because it's hard, I haven't done it much. So we're going to back off to level 6 on Culture. And and we're going to play Sweden. So that's what we're going to do. So since this is about teaching what I know and inviting you to tell me what you know, let's start off. I have a little, let's see, let's get to where I can show you some things. Let's go to this list. Victor, good morning, Victor. Uh-oh, things are serious now. Victor is here. Okay, let's see. We have here I have a PowerPoint. Of course, I have a PowerPoint. Yes, I have a PowerPoint. Look at that. There. Do I dare go full screen? Can you see it full screen? No, that's not a good idea. Okay, let's not do that. How do we get out of it? Okay, let's. Well, we'll just have to imagine this is, just. There we go. I'll make those small so it's not quite so giveaway. Okay, so we're gonna do a. Oh, does this play? Well, anyway, we are going to do Sweden as a PowerPoint. Yeah, that's right, PowerPoint. I'm an old business guy. What do you expect? Do not tell me that none of you are geeky enough that you. I mean, I've also got my spreadsheet handy. I've also got my Civilopedia handy. There it is. See, yeah, I'm geeky, ready to geek out, ready to geek go. And don't tell me that none of you are geeky enough that you've never done a spreadsheet or PowerPoint or anything like that. Okay, for a game. So, this is going to be our strategy for cultural domination. Our goal is that the entire world will listen to disco music and wear bell bottoms. Yep, that's right. Yes, I take games seriously. That's right, Steve. You know it. You know it. Okay, so now, let's get technical. Okay, Culture Victory, probably one of the reasons that Culture Victories are so hard is that the metric, of course, is, yes, I do have a mission statement. The metric of how you get it is complex, but I mean, I understand why it's complex. I had to, how do you quantify your culture becoming culturally dominant over the world, right? And so the way that Civ does this is, if you've played Civ, you know about culture. There are culture points, and culture get you things like great writers and great musicians and stuff like that. Well, there's also in tourists, which if you've never played a Culture Victory, you're like, what the hell? Tourists have no bearing on the game, hardly at all, unless you're going for a cultural victory. Because what tourists do, the idea is that each civilization has a number of tourists. These are people interested in touring. Okay, going and seeing famous, important sites. Okay, and that could be relics. It could be religious tourists. It could be great works of music. It could be great architecture. Whatever, right? So, tourists are divided between visiting tourists and domestic tourists. Now, the tourist is a tourist, but the question is, where is the tourist going? Is the tourist happy to stay at home and see the sights of home because the home culture is so strong, or like, really, I think I'd rather go to France or whatever, right? So we want to make the number of the tourists that are visiting Sweden important enough that Sweden becomes the dominant cultural player. So already it's kind of like, okay, I think I kind of understand that, but what is? So more specifically, we need a higher number of visiting tourists, as tourists visiting our civilization from other civs, than any single opponent's count of domestic tourists. These are tourists who are staying home, okay? So, and then there's some math. You don't really have to know this, but it's there. Civ generates 1 tourist per 100 culture. It generates, and attracting a foreign tourist requires 200 tourism times the number of civs in the game. Ugh, okay, no, don't worry. There will not be a quiz later. Yeah, there will be. No, just kidding. Okay, so this is a good thing to screenshot and save. Okay, if you've not, I'm trying to do. It's really hard to find online a really good description, and hopefully I got this right. If I got anything wrong, let me know. Okay, so the right third of this is, if you've probably seen this before, when you're playing Civ and you go click on this, the world rankings button. And then you click on culture, it gives you this sort of breakdown. And this is from a recent game, a game actually I'm currently playing, not for a culture victory, for a domination victory. I'm playing Poundmaker, the Cree. And so this actually explains it fairly well, the first 2 columns. The problem with this whole pop-up here is it doesn't explain the 3rd column, which is the problem. But it does explain that a domestic, okay, obviously over here is a list of the civilizations in the game, and the title is domestic tourists. These are how many tourists that are for each of these civilizations that are happy vacationing at home. Okay, and so for me as Pound Maker, I've got 347 tourists that are happy to vacation at home. Let's see, and then visiting tourists. These represent citizens that you've attracted from the domestic tourist pools of other civilizations. So as Pound Maker, I'm like I said, Pound Maker, I'm going full on domination. I don't care about tourism. I haven't built anything tourist-wise. So there are not many people coming to visit me. But if you add up these numbers, 4, 5 is 9, 14, 18, 23, you see over here this fraction in the right column, there's the 23 right there. So this is the number of visiting tourists visiting from other countries. That's like, think of this as a fraction, and that's a numerator. The denominator is the highest number of visiting tourists of any other civilization plus 1, because you need to get one more. And so in this case, Russia has the highest number of domestic tourists, and so I'm 23 over as a fraction, 23 over 1109 as a fraction. That's my percentage way. That's how far I am toward a cultural victory. Well, clearly it's not going to happen. And you can see that this 1109 shows up. It's the Russian number plus 1 for everybody except for Russia, because they're trying to get more domestic tourists than any other civilization other than themselves. And so other than Russia, the highest number of tourists is Portugal, Zhao III, with 615. So they just need 616 tourists. So in this game, Russia is on its way, 118 over 618, towards the... okay, I don't even know if I said that right. Have I lost you yet? Here. The deal is, it's all about making tourists and culture. You want a lot of culture and you want a lot of tourists. That's what you want. And you can check out your status by going to the screen at any time and looking up this as a ratio of how close you are to getting that number. So the math is a little tricky. Good morning, Pixies and Pins. Thank you for stopping by. So yeah, the math is a little tricky. You can dig into it, but I'm not sure really how helpful it is. I think it's just good to understand conceptually you're trying to attract tourists from other civilizations to your civilization. And the tourism formula is unique on a per civ basis in the sense that it's not just how much tourism you're doing, it's how much tourism you're generating, but also versus, say, China or versus Canada or versus Portugal, that number can be influenced by things that make that civilization particularly vulnerable to your tourism through various things. Like rock bands, for example, are very, very good example. They're very powerful and very good example in the late game. You can make rock bands and you can send them into another civilization and have them perform a concert, and then there's a hidden roll of the dice, see how well they did. And if they did, and they will generate some amount of tourism, but just for that particular civilization, and in some cases civilizations nearby, which can be important. All right, so that's the dealio, and I hope I did that justice, because I'm not going to talk about the details of that anymore because it's way too confusing. Okay, so our strategy is that tourism, it's important to have a good relationship with the other civs in this game. So we're going to go from warmonger to peacenik in this game. Just like it's very similar in that respect to a diplomatic victory. In that in a diplomatic victory, you want all the other civilizations to think your civilization is the best and you should be the world leader. In this is it's pretty similar. You want the people of the other civilizations to think your culture is the best. We want to come over and see it. Okay, so that's that. So the way you do that is you try to not be at war. You try to have trade routes with them. You try to have open borders with them. Delegations in the early game. Later, resident embassies. Those things are really important. Yes, go hippies, go. Thank you, Lormansky. And I think I'm gonna do something really, pardon my messing around with things. Oh yeah, I just couldn't see you anymore. Hi, now I can see you. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Okay, I realize that. Okay, so how do we get tourism? The primary source of tourism is with great works, like great works of writing, great works of music, great works of art, and relics, and building. And but when you have these great works, you have to store them someplace. So you have places like museums and wonders where you can store great works. So museums and wonders, these will become very important to us. Anything that can store a great work will be an important part of our strategy. It's not just to get the great work, you have to have a place to put it. So we will be trying to build those. Also, a lot of the wonders that we're interested in will also generate more great people points in various categories. So it's a nice little circle of love and art. And we will we will try to prioritize getting those great people to generate the great art. One of the abilities of Christina as the leader of Sweden, we have a. You may have noticed, if you've ever paid attention to this part of civilization, that when you store artifacts or art or in a museum, that they're what's called theming bonuses. We're like, oh, if you get 3 pieces of art from 3 different civilizations, but all from the same time zone, from all from the same period of history. There we go, era of history, classic, whatever. Then you get a bonus, a theming bonus. So one of the advantages of Christina is you don't have to worry about theming, but you always get the theming bonus if your museum is full. Like you don't have to worry about that bit of tedium. It is kind of tedious, actually, to be honest. So that's cool. And then, okay, so here's a big question that is, I think is probably one of the things that's hardest to think about when going for a cultural victory is whether or not to go for a religion. And there's a bunch of, and I know this is hard because I've been thinking about it. It's like, there's a lot of great things you can get from religion that will help a cultural victory. Okay, so one thing is there's what's called the reliquaries strategy, which is that if you, there's a great combo. I'll get into the combo later, but there's a combo having to do with reliquaries. And also there's other things that will help from religion, like cathedrals will give you more great work slots. Choral music will give you more culture. There is a religion. One of the best reasons I think to get a religion is just like one of those little things, but man, it's huge. Is in the medieval. If you get a golden age in the medieval era, you get these access to really cheap builders with faith, and it can just like go through and take your entire civilization, develop so much of the territory. And builders are so expensive. This is I think a very compelling reason to get a religion, no matter what strategy you're doing. Also, rock bands, heroes, and patronage are all things that you can do with faith. If you don't have much faith, I mean, you can have a lot of faith without a religion, so you can do that, but that still requires building holy sites and all that sort of stuff like that. And it pairs nicely with a secret society called the Void Singers, which we'll get to in a second. The problem, the con, is that one of the challenges, why even once you understand culture victory, one of the challenges pulling it off is that it requires you to develop a lot of aspect of your civilization, whether it not only obviously civics, but also science. Every country needs a certain amount of military just to defend itself, and religion. There's fewer things that you can ignore than in other civs. So if you go for religion, then that you're adding something to that, and that I know it's just like this list of pros and cons. There's just all these pros and one con, but this con is serious enough that it really is a difficult decision. We're going to go for it though. I like religion, so I think religion's a great. I mean, in Civ 6, not so much in real life, but it's the way it is. Okay, let's talk about the Void Singers real quick. Let's see, Lord. Rocks and roll, yes. Rock bands via religion, deliverance, tourniquet, vengeance, raising, get representation, and Civ. Yes, absolutely. So the Void Singers is one of the secret societies. If you play with secret societies mode, this pairs really nicely, like a fine wine with good cheese, with culture victory. One is the Old God Obelisk, which replaces the monument, gives you +4 faith, and it has a great work slot. So that's good. And also if you get heroes, they generate heroic relic slots. All those little heroic relics that you get when you have a hero and they die, those all add up to tourism. So they're great. And then, but here I really like this second promotion. The second promotion in the Void Singers is that 20% of faith generation, 20% of the faith that you're generated is added to culture, gold, and science. So the aforementioned problem with like, oh my God, we got so many things we have to develop to make a culture victory work. Well, if you join the Void Singers, then you're getting a bonus to 3 of those categories. It doesn't mean you can ignore gold and science. It just means that you're getting some of that debt taken up there. And eventually you get cultists who can create relics of the void. Wonder what those can be. Okay, so our religion strategy is we're going to beeline to astrology. We're going to choose a 1 city or 2 city strategy, probably 2 city strategy to get to get a religion. And then for our beliefs, we're going to target reliquaries if they're available. If they're not, we'll go for choral music or work ethic. For our worship belief, we're going to target cathedral, which will give us another great work slot in for every cathedral we build. And for the founder belief, world church, which gives us bonuses to culture. And then the enhancer, I don't know. We'll see. That'll be the last one we get if we bother getting it. So, almost done. Cities and districts, we will build as many cities as possible and every city will have a theater square. That's like Civ 6. This is a general rule in Civ 6. Almost always more cities the better. It's just the opposite of playing Civ 5. And we have a special thing with Sweden is that if we found at least 1 city in each of the major biomes, which are plains, grasslands, tundra, desert, and snow, and we will attempt to do that, then when we get to nationalism late in the game, our builders can build what are called open air museums. These museums generate 2 culture and 2 tourism per biome that we have a city founded in. So that's +10 culture, +10 tourism for every city we have. So lots of cities times all 5 biomes is going to add up to a lot of tourism in the late game. And we want to build the diplomatic quarter and the commercial and the government plaza. We'll focus initially on faith, and then once we get drama and poetry and have access to theater squares, we will pivot and start building theater squares as our first priority in all the subsequent cities after that. And we'll do a little bit with campuses, industrial zones, commercial hubs, harbors, 1 encampment, all the usual stuff. So that's what's this late game strategy? Oh, at the end to get late game national parks. By the way, do you know you can go through and rip up all the old improvements to build national parks? I didn't realize this until like a couple games ago. But yeah, you can. You still need the appeal to be high enough, which is what Eiffel Tower is for. We'll build rock bands, like we talked about, seaside resorts and ski resorts. Those all add up to lots of late game tourism. So, all right, there you go. That's the strategy in a nutshell. I got through that in 25 minutes. Bam. Sorry, there's a lecture. You were signing here to watch me play Civ, and you got a lecture. See, it's a bonus. It's a bonus. All right. Let's create a game. Okay, single player. And all this work and all this pressure. You're on stream. We got to do this thing. And you can, just get a lousy start. Or you can get a great start. Who knows? Okay, so we're going to play Christine. She's down here in the case. Christina. I hate, what I want to do is play like 8 players on epic speed. But I just got to, doesn't make sense. We'll keep it to 6 players on standard speed. We'll go to Emperor level. We'll start in Ancient Era, of course. Whatever. I think continents and islands maybe might be kind of fun. I don't know or Pangea. thing is, we do want to meet all the other civs. So Pangea is the is easiest for meeting everybody, but it's also the hardest to defend yourself in the early game. So I don't know. Anybody have any? This counts as history credit for university. Yes. I don't know. What's 7 seas? I don't even know what that is. Large bodies of water surrounded by land. Oh, I don't know. I haven't played some of these. I haven't played all these maps. I'm feeling adventurous today. I feel like I want to do something different than Pangea or whatever. Let's see. Small continents. But I want to be able to meet everybody, so that's kind of dangerous. I mean, we can get boats, I guess, to sail them around. Archipelago. That sounds horrible. Okay, I'm going to go continents and islands. Going once. Anybody have a question? Go type it fast if you've got a suggestion. If you got an idea of what you'd like to see me play on for a map today. I'm going to put in continents and islands for now. I don't know why. But I will change if somebody has an idea before. We can come back and change the map before I get done with everything else on this. Map size is small. That's going to be 6 players. Leader pool, everything. Resources, standard, everything. World age, I'm going to go new because that increases the number of mountains, and we want to get good religions, and campuses need mountains. And start position, I like to go balanced. Increases the chance that you have access to horses and iron in the early game, that everybody does, but still, whatever. I think I just want standard temperature because I want access to all the biomes. I want access to desert, and I want access to tundra and snow. So we'll leave that the same. I think everything else is the same. Okay, victory. Let's see. I'm going to use the 3 I always use. I like heroes and legends. I like monopolies and corporations. I like secret societies. I think these are all great options. I think they're fun. I think they should be just part of the standard game, but I get it. Okay, no suggestions on map. Okay, we're gonna go with whatever it is I chose. Continents and islands. All right, let's do it. There is a thing where you cannot start spreading tourism to a culture until you've met it. So there's motivation to meeting other civilizations fairly early, but tourism is you're well into the mid game to late game before you're generating tourism. Especially much of it is late game. So I don't feel like you have to rush out and meet everybody super fast, but you definitely want to meet everybody before before you've really become a tourism powerhouse. Okay, so let's make sure let's pop this open first, and then let's go look up here at Sweden abilities. Make sure I covered everything. Buildings with at least 3 great works. Yeah, okay. This is the automatically themed. Also, they can construct the Queen's Bibliothek in the Government Plaza. Okay, so the Government Plaza is crucial. It's a great district for a lot of reasons, but it's really good for building cities. To get the first building in the Government Plaza is Ancestral Hall. This gives you a 50% bonus for producing settlers, and every city you build gets a free builder. So that's great. The second building you can build with Sweden is in your Government Plaza is the Queen's Bibliothek, which will become your biggest single building tourism building you have in the empire. So that's pretty cool. And what it is it provides 2 slots of writing, 2 slots of music, and 2 slots of art. That's great. The Nobel Prize gives you 50 diplomatic favor whenever you earn a great person, and it also they receive a great engineering point from factories and a great science point from universities, incremental extra, and there's 3 unique World Congress competitions. So Sweden is it actually is well designed for either a diplomatic victory or a cultural victory. So these 2 victories go kind of hand in hand, and uh, we're going to try to not accidentally win a diplomatic victory. Probably if we just don't build the Statue of Liberty, we'll be fine. The Carolina is a military unit, whatever. Open air museum, that's the one I talked about earlier. Okay, so we've covered all the abilities of Sweden / Christina. All right, let's look at our startup situation here. Okay, we've got early access to silk. We've got honey. Honey needs animal. I'm glad to see a luxury resource. I'm always happy to see a luxury resource that doesn't require irrigation. So honey, great, because on the tech tree, irrigation, you have to get pottery first, and it's just hard to get to. But animal husbandry is one of the first techs I will go for in most any game. So having a luxury resource that benefits from that is great. But what I'm really excited about, oh my gosh, tobacco and the silk. Tobacco gives an extra faith per turn if you work it, and the silk gives you an extra culture. Unfortunately, this silk tile is not as strong as the tobacco tile, in that it's only giving me 1 production, 2 food and 1 production, where the tobacco tile will give me 2 food and 2 production. And here's another 2/2 down here. These 2/2s in early game are really strong. Oh, and here's 2 more 2/2s up here. So naturally, I'm disappointed that we're not on a river. At least there's not one here. I want to make sure this isn't a volcano. It's not. This looks like a volcano. It is a volcano. Okay, so Armando and I have been having conversations about disasters. I don't like the disasters. I mean, I get it. Okay, it's but it's I wish I'm not super excited about it. One thing I want to do right off the bat, in the first turn, I should have said this before I moved this guy, but in the first turn, if you're, obviously we're always eager to settle fairly, as soon as we can. I always move the warrior, think about where can I move the warrior before I settle that will just, what's the move that gives me the most new information. And so from here, I moved up here so that I could see these hexes up here. And I think what I want to do is, well, I definitely want to settle next to this tobacco. And the reason is that I want to start picking up that 1 extra faith per turn. This 1 extra faith per turn is going to have a material impact, a material positive impact on making sure that we get a good pantheon. It can be any, so you always want, if you're thinking about religion, always look for an early game opportunity that will let you generate even 1 faith per turn, because you only need to get to a handful of faith to get the pantheon. So the 1 faith is really crucial. So the question then is, do I want to be here and cover up the and lose the stone, or do I want to be down here and lose the cattle? I would build a pasture here if I got the cattle, and I would build a quarry here. There tend to be slightly more opportunities for pastures, I think, than there are opportunities for quarries. Having a quarry out there is really important for, we improve the quarry and get the boost for masonry. And so I'm going to settle here. I don't, the downside to settling right on the coast, the upside is you get the boost to sailing right off the bat, which is nice. And the downside can be that if you have a city that you settle on the coast, then you have fewer ground tiles that are readily workable. But this is kind of an inland bay in a way, so the land tile situation is better than if it was just like a straight coastline. So I think this is a decent spot to settle. I could go down here, but I don't really want to be next to the volcano. Um, the volcano can be good if you appropriately manage it because it goes off and it fertilizes stuff like that. The trick is to just not build anything too important right next to it. Just if you leave all the tiles next to the volcano for farms and mines, then when it goes off, you just run a builder around, repair everything, and some of they get improved and they actually get better. So you can actually make volcanoes work for you. Okay, I think this is where we're gonna settle. Our group is the same love hate about the disasters. Yeah, okay. Let's settle here, and we'll find out. Okay, so all mountains smoke a little, right? Yeah. But we're not right on, and we got a booster sailing, yes. And I'm gonna go in immediately and lock in this choice of working the 2 food, 2 hammers, and 1 faith. So this is a nice thing that's happened to us. Now, this would also be the perfect site for a holy site because it got 3 mountains next to it. But that's not. Oh, we got truffles, which is another animal husbandry. That's nice. Okay, we have no river, but we have a couple other nice things going for us already in this opening. So, one of the big priorities is going to be to explore behind these mountains and try and find a good site for a holy site. And one of the things sometimes when I mentioned earlier about a religion, 1 city or 2 city religion, no, there's a fork in the road on strategy, and that is, do you stick with 1 city, you don't build a second city for a while just so that you can beeline to getting to the holy site and the shrine, and then do prayers if necessary, and just put everything, all your priority, 99.9% on getting to your religion. That's the fastest way to get to a religion is do that. The other way is to take time to build a settler and have it go out, and then it can settle, build a holy site. But by the time it gets a holy site and a shrine and gets going, I mean, you can get to the point where you have 2 cities working toward a religion, and that is kind of the surer way of making sure you get a religion, but it's less chance of getting one of the first religions. So it kind of depends on which is most important to you. But the other problem is that with the 1 city strategies, you may just not have a great holy site location for in a 1 city scenario. Now, if we get, I'm already thinking about this, right? I mean, I'm reluctant to build a holy site here because it's by a volcano, so it's just going to get screwed with all the time. But if we got the Sacred Path Pantheon, and I think there's a good chance we're going to get it. It's a hard one to get. It's in demand, but with our +1 faith per turn, we're going to get a Pantheon pretty early. So we have a decent chance of getting Sacred Path, which gives you a Holy Site adjacency bonuses next to Jungle. So we might be able to, we could build a Holy Site here. With that Pantheon, we'd have a +4 adjacency bonus, which means 4 faith per turn. But next to a volcano isn't good. If we get Sacred Path, there's a couple options. We could build one here for 2. Also, you have to, if you can't build a holy site like on top of this quarry until you get the technology masonry that lets you harvest stone, because you have no way of getting the stone out of the way, I guess. And you can't build a holy site on jungle until you have bronze working. You can't build a holy site on woods until you have mining, the ability to clear even if you don't take the time to use the builder to actually clear it, which is, you have to have the technology to have done so. Okay, so we're going to beeline to astrology, of course, because we're going for a religion. And if we're really lucky, we'll find a wonder nearby. I've been thinking a lot about build order. I kind of like the idea of building a monument first, but I'm going to build a scout and then a monument. Scout, I just need that little extra ability to scout around and figure out where. By doing a monument first for cultural victory, because it has culture. Let's get us down to civic tree as quick as possible. By the way, another reason to be down to civics, it's not just intuitive sense, like, oh, culture victory, need to be, civics must be important. Well, there's a whole bunch of wonders that, I talked earlier about too many things to do. I didn't list wonders. This is a civilization where we're going to want to, this is a culture victory, we're going to want to build a number of wonders. And so when we talk about competing things, a goodie hut. Woo! Love it. Because that's also where we find Void Singers. Our ability to join the Void Singers is contingent upon discovering a goodie hut or tribal village, and there's a 70% chance we get access to the Void Singers. So we might get this really quick. Yeah. So I don't know. I was saying something about wonders. Whatever. It's hard to keep your chain of mind. I get excited. Goodie hut. I mean. How can you possibly keep your train of thought when you're looking at a goodie hut? Okay, am I gonna get Void Singers? Yes, I got Void Singers right off the bat. Oh wow, this is great. This is really, really good. Okay, I'm gonna go to the governor's swing and join. I mean, this looks planted. This looks like okay. So I've never played Sweden more than just a few turns. So over the weekend, I played 2 games of Sweden, just like the first 100 turns, just to try and, just get it in my blood a little bit. And in one of the games, I never got Void Singers, and I think the other civs joined it, and I got locked out. Like I didn't get it. I'm like, oh my god, it's horrible. But here we've got it. Okay, so we're part of the Void Singers. I mean, if you haven't put 2 and 2 together yet, these are Mythos cultists. These are like Call of Cthulhu freaks. Okay, yeah, that's us. So, and the melody is our first promotion. Lets us unlocks the Old God Obelisk, which is a powerful replacement for the monument. So, not a Vecna cult. No, not a Vecna cult. Why this now? Oh, yes, exactly. Don't say that out loud, though. I'm not going to say that out loud. I don't want to. And then you can see Chorus in the medieval era earned gold science and culture per turn equal to 20% of faith. So okay, so that's going to be nice. But the Old God Obelisk is +4 faith. So I'm actually going to switch gears and go for the Old God Obelisk right now, and get up to 5 faith per turn in 9 turns. So we'll get a Pantheon in short order. And let's see, we're at 2. We're at 2 citizens already, so we're working the other 2/2 slot that we have access to. Okay, I wish I was on a river. It's the only negative thing I can come up with about this. I mean, the great thing about Civ as a game is that there's so many dials, so many levers, so many things going on in the game that by having a preponderance of things happening, then it's like drawing. You're going to get some good and some bad, right? I like luck in a game. I mean, I get why the Euro gamers, want a completely deterministic system and don't want any luck. And that way, if you're the best Euro gamer out there, you will always win. Okay, fine. Us average gamers, we need a little luck because sometimes it goes our way and that's how we win. So I'm a big believer in there being some luck in the game. So I really want to explore what's on the other side of these mountains and see what my options are going to be for... I didn't actually switch to I added it to the production queue. Okay, that was just dumb. I chose this, but I didn't delete the scout from the production queue. Oh well, whatever. It's not gonna matter. Okay. That's just embarrassing. But okay, now we're working on the Old God Obelisk, and now we're gonna come down here, and there's a scout. The other nice thing about this setup, by the way, is that it's going to be a little tricky. Barbarians can only come after us, and other cities can only come after us from two directions. At least our capital. Like as soon as we start building out here, that doesn't apply anymore. But it is kind of we're in kind of a protected spot here in a way. Okay, so now we've got a double mountain here and a lot of woods and stuff. This might be an interesting spot for a holy site. If we get Sacred Path, it'd be a +4 site. And there's this barbarian. So it's kind of like, do I want to go mess with that barbarian, or do I really want to see what's down here? One thing you just don't, it's got to always be a really high priority. Oh, this land ends. Wow. Okay. Huh. We're in a very protected spot here. I think I like that. I think I'm fine with that. Okay, so I'm going to leave the scouting of the back end of these mountains to the scout. And one thing that's really important is that you really try hard not to let barbarian scouts find your city. And if they do find your city, try to make sure they don't get home. Oh, let's see. Now, why does anybody mention that to me? I'm noticing I'm looking off the wrong side of the damn screen on this. I know how to fix that. I think I know how to fix this. Give me a moment. Look here. Flip horizontal. Boom. Okay, now when I look this way, it looks like I'm looking at the map, right? Yeah. Okay. See, that's better aesthetically than looks like I'm looking off. No surprise, Hannibal visit. Yeah, Hannibal. Oh, Hannibal or Hammurabi or Teddy Roosevelt. Ugh. Oh, oh, and you're thinking Hannibal because through the mountains. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm caught up with you now. I'm a little slow sometimes. Not always though. Where did that barbarian go? I don't want to get too far from home. This guy, but okay, I'm going to be at 3 people, and now we're going to have housing problems because we're not on a river. So, once your population is only one less in your housing, I tend to start de-emphasizing food production because your food is less effective. It's not, you're not getting as much. It's not an efficient thing, but in this case, I still want to get the faith, and so if I had a 2-2, normally I might not work these truffles if I had an option to work on a 2-2, but that's a sacrifice of food, not. But yeah, I think I don't really have a 2-2. I could buy out to this spot here, but I'm gonna be a little stingy. This silk spot for extra culture is also a really nice option. Very nice option, actually. I think I'm going to keep it like it is for a little while. I wonder where it's going to grow naturally. 10 turns, I'll get that X for free. I know, I am wondering if I'm making a mistake not working this culture right now. Buying it. But I want to... the thing is I want to be careful with my money so that I have the money to buy tiles if necessary to build holy sites where I want. Oh, there's another goodie hut. And we'll see what's here. This might be a really good spot for a holy site. Wow. Okay, let's... Interesting. Okay. I just said I don't want to get too far away from home with my warrior, and here I am going charging off. Yeah. Oh, hey, almost forgot to mention. We are doing a promotion for the next couple episodes. I don't know how many episodes. Maybe this whole series. Oh, I don't know. Anyway, we're gonna do a as a drawing or something for people to hang out and chat and engage with me in chat and chat and chat to play Civ with me in an upcoming series, like probably the series after this series. So I know I probably just probably turned everybody out. Everybody's like, okay, well, I'm not gonna say anything in chat then. But if you'd like to play Civ with me in the next game, hang out and chat with us and win the drawing. Okay, we've discovered Maui. Okay, Maui's a hero. It's pretty cool. And the Owls of Minerva, which we will not be joining. And, oh, and Mysticism. I wish they'd have given us one that was harder to get. We're going to get Mysticism anyway, but that's okay. And we met Caguana. And we're the first civilization to meet Caguana, which is great because then we get an envoy there. And what is their suzerain ability? Bate improvements, which are culture, +1 culture, +1 culture for every adjacent bonus resource entertainment complex, and it goes up. It sounds kind of good for us, doesn't it? And they have a quest to get the Eureka for writing. Okay, well that's I mean the chances are pretty high of getting Eureka for writing. That's just meeting another Civ, and so as long as we're exploring, we should get that. So that's interesting. There's a river here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. The window's closing on in terms of benefiting from finding a natural wonder. Oh, here we go. Here's another Civ. Oh, speaking of getting the boost for writing, we just got it. It is an honor to meet you, Sejong. We would love to sample your hospitality. That means we go to their capital and find out where it is, or a nearby city anyway. Good. Well, there we go. That's the... So looking at the lay of the land in terms of our expansion, we're going to be competing with Korea for this land here. Hopefully we'll have some opportunities down this way. We're going to go here so I can see those tiles. All right, so now I'm thinking about where will we want to build another city, our second, and where will we want to build our holy sites. But let's wait just a little bit longer. Let's find out what our Pantheon ability is going to be. And we're going to explore just a little bit more. Oh, thank you. They sent us a delegation, and we should send them a delegation. I always try to do that right away. And so let's do that. Send a delegation. Okay, we've been really nice to each other. Give me an alphabet. Give me a whole mess of them. I'm a splurgeon. What? Tribal village. Chat, chat, chat. Oh, hi. Well, I guess I'll go down, since these guys are kind of blocking me there. I think I'm just going to go ahead and peek down here. Oh, there's a barbarian outpost. And we're going to go for, I don't know, don't know that it matters which of these to go for first. Let's get our bonus versus barbarians, and let's get our other +1 faith, so we have a bonus, even more bonus on faith, so we can hopefully get our Pantheon any day now. And okay, we have our Old God Monument, or Old God Obelisk now. We have... We will have astrology in 3 turns, where we can build a holy site. I want to build a slinger. While we're waiting for that, I could do the other city. But I want to get a slinger first. And there's another city here. And oh, and there's the pound maker. There's the Cree pound maker. Okay. Let's send them a delegate. Oh, I think he's going to beat me to the goody hut. Oh, well. Yep, he took the goody hut. Oh, well. And we got a flood. Oh, yes, floods. Yep, they happen too. That's a nice little reminder of the possibilities of settling on that river, is that it floods. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. I don't see. I see a pound maker warrior, but I don't know if there's an actual where he is based, where they are based yet. I did send him a delegation, right? Yeah. Okay. I just want to see a little bit more about what this border looks like down there, and then I'm going to head home before too long. Yeah, we know there's more Korea over there. Okay. There's astrology. And let's see, how close are we to getting our Pantheon? Oh, we got it. We just haven't been notified yet. Let's see if we choose research, and then probably mining, and then choose Pantheon. Yeah, okay, we got the Pantheon. Okay, let's see. Do we have Sacred Path? Yes, we have Sacred Path. Um, the other one that's, I mean, I think I'm going to take Sacred Path just because there's a lot of jungles around here. So it gives me a +1 faith from adjacent rainforest. So that'll be good for adjacency bonuses. Uh, the, the the thing I love to do with religion is to get high adjacency bonuses and then get work ethic as a belief, because then all your adjacency bonuses from faith apply to production as well, which is really, really great. But unfortunately, for this strategy, the slot, the belief slot, the follower belief of work ethic competes with another belief in that slot that we want. Because now the way religion works, there's 4 types of beliefs and you get 1 of each: follower, founder, the building. Well, I can't remember what the 4 ones are, but anyway, you get 1 of each category. And reliquaries is the one we want, and it's in the same. So the holy sites won't be quite the production boon that I like to get, which means that the adjacency bonuses are not quite as important because they're only applying to faith. They're not applying also to production. Divine Spark might actually be the smarter choice because it'll get me my profit faster, but it's applied. Every theater square will have an extra +1 great person point for great writers, and hate to admit it, that might be the best thing but I really want the extra +1 from Sacred Path because I'm gonna take the Sacred Path. I think so, because let's see what the options would be if we, with Sacred Path, we could do a holy site here. Once we have mining, that would give us +1, 2, 3, 4. It'd be +4 instead of +2. And this would be an interesting holy site with all these rainforests here. That would be a +4 spot. Yeah, otherwise there's not. Otherwise, the only thing you're really getting good adjacency bonuses off of is mountains, and we do have a mountain range here. We could do a +3 holy site here, but again, it becomes +4 if we have a Sacred Path because of the jungles there. Let's see. We got a Nightbot has an important announcement. Yes. Woods give you an adjacency bonus, but you have to get 2 woods for a +1, so it doesn't add up. It's hard to get that to add up too much. Yeah, I think the extra faith boost, especially in the early game, is probably really worth it. I don't know. I feel like I'm just doing the thing that I want to do as opposed to maybe what's the best thing. But that's the way it is. Sacred Path it is. Okay. So now we could do. I don't want to do a holy site next to this volcano. That's just crazy talk. This is a good spot. It's a +4 spot. It's on a river, and it doesn't require building. I could buy out to there. How much does it cost to? It would cost me 125 gold to buy out to there. That's pretty expensive. This is also a +4 holy site, but that's also buying out a couple tiles. If I waited till I had masonry, I could do one here, and that would be a +3 holy site. I wouldn't have to buy out anywhere, but it's going to be a while before I have masonry. See, this is why the two city approach is like we can think about exactly where to put the second city in such a way that it gives us a good holy site. And what I'm thinking is that our second city is, well, there's another objective. I'd like to establish myself up in this area somewhere so that the Koreans, I don't want to give all this land to the Koreans. Okay, that is not good. By the way, let's do a settler lens and see. So if we go over here, we're gonna have minuses on loyalty issues. But if we did a city along in here somewhere, like here maybe, we could build a holy site here. Let's see, what technology do I need to harvest cattle? Let's see. I think animal husbandry, maybe. Yep. Which I will get next. Okay, so. And I'd like to build a city over here. I'm going to have to build a city in the desert anyway, so maybe that one. I could do I want to be on the river. If I'm over here, like on one of these tiles, 1, 2, 3, 4. If I built a city, if I could build a city here and over here, then I'd be claiming this territory nicely. That seems a little ambitious, but let's try it. Kind of like right here. Let's look back at the settler lens. I mean, this could change by the time I actually settle, but and I want to see what this terrain is down here. Let's do another map tack here. As far as city defense, because I could end up in a spate with the Koreans. It'd be nice to have a river on 4 sides defensively, although I prefer 4 sides that were kind of between me and Korea as opposed to the other way around. But this is a +5 holy site. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is jungle down here, I think. Rainforest, excuse me. Come on, give me the pop-up. You're not going to give me the pop-up. Maybe it's because I had this open. Now try it. No, you're just not going to give me the pop-up. There. Now try it. There we go. Yeah, rainforest. Okay. And then I'd love to beat the Koreans to having this line of cities here. Whoops. Now, this seems like a very questionable choice. Like, why build a city there? Well, we want to be in each of the 5 biomes. Now, we're not on the plains. From this position, tundra and snow will be the hardest ones to get to. That's grassland. This is grassland. This is grassland. I'm wondering if this, just by the shading here, this one might be plains, but it's going to be too close to Caguana. But plains are going to be easier for us to find than desert, tundra, or snow, so I'm not too worried about it. But so the problem is usually you just build one city at this stage of the game, and yeah, it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. Let's see. That's a feature I wasn't aware of. Then again, I just learned Saturday night that you don't have to improve every single tile in range of your capital. That's true. You don't have to improve every tile. But, I mean, you want to improve most of them, I think. I mean, generally. Okay, I think my scout needs to get back and start acting more like a... Well, I don't know. Maybe a scout should just keep scouting. Okay, let's come here and see what's over here. More tobacco. Yeah, I wouldn't want to settle there anyway. There might be... let's do a... I mean, I don't want to totally take for granted that, you know, just like, oh, it would be easy to get planes. Maybe we should just do a little search and find out where there are planes. Okay. So, if we settle here, this looks like a plains rainforest. Okay, so there. So, oh, but if we settle there, we can't settle here. We'll be too close to the desert spot. Okay. Ooh. Well, there's a lot of... I guess we'll hope that we get one of these... The city down here will be in the plains. It's not very practical to... I don't want to screw up this holy site. I don't want to screw up the desert. Am I missing other desert opportunities here in this area? Let's look at the desert. No, just those three. Okay. Then. Okay. Later. Thanks for the fun. Oh, thank you for stopping by. Why this now? Appreciate it. So I did all that playing around. I still never did decide on where we would settle where we would make the holy site for this city. But we are going to do a settler first out of Stockholm. And then when that settler's done, we'll start on a holy site. We need to get probably can't wait for masonry. Shouldn't. It's a matter of buying out to this spot, which will have mining in 5 turns. And we are generating decent gold because of the truffles, so I think it means not buying a builder for a long time, but I'm kind of thinking this will be our first, the holy site from Stockholm. Here. Oh. Too close to city or blocked by terrain. Too close to city. Oh, it's a city. I used the wrong. It's the wrong icon. No, not a city. Holy site. Holy site. Yeah, that's a holy site. That's a holy site. This. Too close to city. What city? 34. Oh, I think it was thinking this one. Hopefully. Let's just replant that and see what happens. Yeah, there we go. It's fine. Okay. All right. Bum, 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 bum. Let's go out exploring. And I hope there isn't. There could be another barbarian camp. I think this warrior needs to come over and make sure we don't have a barbarian camp over here. And I think this Slinger's going to come down in case there's one here. We do know there's a camp there. Okay. One reason I chose continents and islands is I do think that having the terrain broken up a little bit like that it will be easier for me to, I mean, I think to get all the biomes, like to get the tundra city and the snow city down the road, I'm gonna have to like set up, you know, sort of like a colony type situation, set up, you know, go build 2 or 3 cities off someplace a ways from home. And I think it might be easier to find such a place that would be that would work if on a map that's all broken up, like a continents and islands sort of map. I don't know if that's true, but it feels like it could be true. That's all you can do. Okay, I think we still want the bonuses versus barbarians. Let's see, we're building settlers right now, so that's not going to help. The extra faith. We have our Pantheon, so we could go for the +1 for builders now. Well, +1 for production, excuse me. 2 civic. Let's go for foreign trade, I guess. I don't know that we'll find another continent. Be nice. I know we're going to build another specialty district, but we don't have one in the works right now. Oh, there's a barbarian horseman. I don't think he'll get to my slinger next turn, but that's scary. Okay. Huh. Oh, we met Laventa. And we killed a barbarian scout. That's good. There's the Okita, one of the Kree unique units. Their version of a scout, which is pretty cool. It's a major reason to play the Kree, is that you have really fun scouts. Okie dokie. Well, I don't want to trade blows with horsemen, so we are going to run away, run away. And scout's too far and too weak to be of any help, so we're just going to keep scouting with the scout because, you know, scout. Kind of interested in what's down this way, though. Let's see, is this horseman gonna follow us all the way home? No, not yet. Okay, we've researched mining. That will let us build a holy site here because we'll have the technology to cut down the trees. We need animal husbandry to get the technology to clear this cattle spot, though. So let's do that next. Okay, next research is going to be animal husbandry. That also lets us improve 2 Lexes, so that's also very good. I hope the Koreans are not sending a settler down this way. Okay, let's... I think we just want to... I think we can stay here and watch this direction. If the horseman arrives here, we can retreat. I think in each case they don't have enough movement to move 2 hexes in this type of terrain, which is what they need to be able to do to catch us if we're running away, running away. Oh, there's the Kree capital right there. We still need to play Talisman. Yeah. That sounds fun. Okay. There's more scouts. I'm going to go up there because I want to see what's up there. I do not want the Koreans to build a city there. But there's also just not a lot I can do about it. Or I should say there's just only so much I can do about it. So from here, I'm able to see this tile. I think that's a good spot for me to be. Okay, let's go up here. Okay, we're seeing that we got the shape of our coastline here. We know it. It's Poundmaker. Poundmaker will build a lot of cities. But we might have some room to go to expand down in this area. Like we might be able to get down to here where all this silk is. I don't know. As a culture civ, we're going to try and be friendly with a lot of, pretty friendly with everybody. But we might have to, fight a little bit for elbow room. Okay, here is our settler, which is going to go north to here. And now we're going to buy out to here to here, which pretty much cleans us out. Okay, then we're gonna start building our first holy site here, which is a +4. We could have a +5 here, but I don't want to be next to the volcano. I've done that before, and it's just such a pain in the butt. You're constantly having to rebuild your shrines and temples and holy sites from volcanic destruction. Okay, so now we've kind of got this. I think I want to come up this way. See what's back on the other side of Coahuila. Oh, this, yep, they could erupt at any time. Yep, sure. I probably should get my slinger not adjacent to the active volcano. I mean, just saying. Seems like a good idea. Stockholm wants more housing. Yeah, I know it does. Huh. I need to take a short little bio break. I will be right back. Don't go away. All right, we are back. Got my Armando cup here. Ready to play. Okay, so we got some. Go to policies again. Bonus. Let's see. We're going to build holy sites and shrines. So we're not going to build any military units for a while. I mean, hopefully, if we do, it's because something went wrong. We're going to hope that we can get away with focusing on holy sites and shrines for the next 20 turns or so. So the +1 production is good. The bonuses for barbarians is good. I feel it's definitely really sketchy right now. Oh, more barbarians. Where? Oh, right there. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's go introduce ourselves. Definitely, you know, so sketchy to be like, oh man, I need to build more military units. I really need more military units, but I'm pushing my luck here, focusing on the religion. Okay, so we are gonna have a holy site. How quickly? In 6 turns. Okay, great. So definitely. Yeah, okay, so we'll definitely get the holy site built in time to get the boost for state workforce, and then that'll probably buy us enough time to get a second city settled. Oh, the early empire might be harder. Well, we'll get to 4 population here, and then wherever we settle, we'll get to 2 fairly soon, I think. I didn't really look at where the 2-2 spots. Oh, there's a 2-2 spot right here. Okay, good, right there. Okay, so good. Yeah, okay, I think that's going to be a okay city spot. Oh, there's, speaking of volcanoes, probably need to go around. I don't know if Caguana is enforcing borders yet. No, it's not. Okay, we might be able to slip by. At any turn now, city-states are going to start enforcing borders. Oh, the Kree have used a warrior to clear a barbarian outpost. Okay. I love this quote from Winston Churchill. I am fond of pigs. Dogs look up to us. Cats look down on us. Pigs treat us like equals. Yeah, I think that's a good quote. Okay, technology tree. Well, we've killed at least one. I think what I'd like to go for next is bronze working. I don't know what the chances of getting a promotion, getting the boost for it anytime soon. Archery is also really good. Let's do bronze working. Okay, we're zipping along with our settler, hoping that another Korean city doesn't pop up over here. Okay, let's get our warrior up here. Fortunately, the scout went north instead of south, so that's good. Oh, your delegation is most welcome. Thank you. And thank you for clearing that barbarian outpost, which I think was right here. Yeah, that barbarian outpost is gone. So that was one potential threat that the Kree have taken care of. And, yeah. That's good. Oh, wow. Look at. Okay. That's too easy. Okay, we're going to come in here and take the outpost. Good deal. And now we can. Well, let's see. Do we go. If we attack, it's going to hit us back really hard. So I am. Yeah, I think I'm going to go here. And this with that slinger. Be a nice little arrow score both. It's very difficult to get a golden age coming out of the ancient era. Yeah, 10 turns left. We'll be lucky if we don't end up with a dark age here. I think settling the city and getting a holy site will give us a few points. I think we'll end up with a normal age. I don't see us getting a golden age coming out of this. Okay, let's go here, which is just far enough away from Korea to not get any loyalty penalties. And then, yes, it looks like our scout is gonna slip through to the other side here. Ah, yes. Poundmaker is glad that we are wiping out barbarians. Yeah, I was thinking that we would probably get hit kind of hard there. Let's go, and now that the spearman is more damaged, I feel a little bit better about trying to move my settler, my slinger up next to it. I'm gonna just go on full fortify with my warrior there. It survived one round of hits. I think it can survive another round of hits, but not much more than that. And we got our second city built. And we're going to Göteborg. We're going to purchase this tile here and immediately start building a holy site. Which is +5 here. Yes, indeed. Okay. And now the trick is to survive the next, stretch of turns to get the, with such a tiny army that it's risky. It's risky. We'll see what happens. Oh, there's another goodie hut. Hopefully we get this one. I don't see anybody. I don't see anybody. I don't see anybody. I think we got it. Okay, here it comes. Well, this time the spearman attacked my slinger. Okay, so now maybe I can get the kill with the slinger. And I do, I get the boost for archery. Yes, boost for archery. And that was my third barbarian, so I got the boost for bronze working. And that's fantastic. Okay, great. Also, I got a promotion. I'm not sure which unit it was, but I saw a little notification flash past. I think, as much as I'd like to heal up, I think I'm going to get my warrior kind of moseying on over this way. I did not get a notice that the Koreans were peaked for settling so close to me. Let's see, let's go here first, because I haven't, once I entered there, I can't stop. Okay, so, Arthur, we could take Arthur, if we wanted to. So this is one of the things that heroes let you do is that if we suddenly get attacked, I think what's good to do is to not go after a hero right away. The first hero you buy, you have to have a monument, or in our case, an old god obelisk, in order to get a hero. The first hero that you buy is really cheap. Like we could get it. I'm not going to do it, but let's just explore it. If I go to Stockholm and Devotion to Arthur or Maui, 3 turns for either one of these heroes. And then, so if we get attacked, we could in 3 turns we could build a hero that's going to be pretty badass. Either one of these guys. I don't know which one's tougher. Probably Arthur, but let's look at the 2 of them. They both have super high strength. Melee strength, 36 for Arthur, 30 for Maui. Arthur is very strong in the very early game. I mean, this is tempting. By the way, when going for a culture victory, you don't actually want to wipe out a civ because it doesn't lower. It's junky with the math in the sense that it makes it harder to win a culture victory if you've wiped out a civ and have one less source of tourists to come, because it doesn't change the math on how many you need, something like that, but it deprives you of a source of tourists. So yeah, and we got a free recon unit from that tribal village. See, this guy just showed up here. That's pretty cool. That's really cool. That's really, really, really cool. Okay, so we're gonna go out there. Oh, and there is I saw it blip up there. There's a little horse archer unit there. And see, Korea's down here already too. Oh man. There's going to be real pressure on us to expand faster than I'd really like to. Yeah, don't kill your customers. Yeah, exactly. But if you were Korea, Arthur is his special ability is he can turn a unit into a questing knight, which is a knight. So knights are, the earlier you can get that, like if you're still in the classic era and you get knights, which are strong medieval unit, it can be enough to go and take out a civ. And I've done it. I've just wiped out. I think it was I don't know. I was playing with Armando. I can't remember who it was. I think it was might have been the Aztecs. Just wiped them out with Arthur. And what you do is he has 4 charges, so what you do, but the knights don't live very long. They live for 13 turns and then they die. So for a long time I thought, well, Arthur's rubbish. So you turn a unit into a knight and then he dies 13 turns. But what you can do is the units you turn into knights could be scouts. So what you do is you get Arthur, then you build 4 scouts, and then you wait, you get all lined up on the border, ready to go, and then he turns all of them into knights on the same turn, and they all go charging across, and you can probably take out 2 cities with 2 ancient or classical era cities with 4 knights. Kind of fun. Okay. Oh, there's this. Oh my God! Can I kill a barbarian horse archer with a scout? It says I can. And I did. Wow, Super Scout. I am going to go over here because I want to see these tiles. I hate having any tiles behind me that I can't see. Oh, I got a promotion with this. Let's do the faster movement in, I guess, woods and rainforest, because there's a lot of woods and rainforest. Usually I always take the faster movement in hills because sometimes I don't see the hills. And so it's kind of nice to get them. Yes, the Crusades with King Arthur. Okay, we got our first holy site, and yes, we got a +3 arrow score from the holy site, and the boost for state workforce just in time. A couple turns to spare, and then we're gonna go up here. There we go. Okay. Oh, I was going to check out the arrow score. Okay, so I know that I'm into a normal age now. 13. Yeah. 10 turns. Probably not going to have a golden age. That's fine. Okay, now we got the holy site. So obviously next thing I want to do is build a shrine. Uh-oh. We've got loyalty issues here. Rebellion in 16 turns. Do I have a governor title? No. I'm gonna get one in 2 turns. Well, we should be okay then. The negative, happiness. Happiness is what I need too. Okay, so we need to, I don't think I have enough money to buy a builder, but let's check. See, a builder would be 200 gold. I have 128, so that means I need 72 divided by 7. It's 10, 11 turns. I could buy a builder. Okay, I think we'll be okay. I think that in 2 turns we can get a governor and stick them in Goldberg. I might not totally fix the problem, but it should slow down the rebellion problem long enough for me to earn enough money to buy a builder. I mean, I could build a builder, but I don't want to unless I have to deviate from my crusades, my strategy for building holy sites. So, okay. So one thing we can kind of do is, because I really don't want to lose these city spots to Korea, although now that I know the capital's right there, it might be hard for us to be able to get that spot too. But we can kind of use our units to discourage settlers. It will kind of work. Like if he's coming out with a settler, if another civ is coming along with a settler, and you put military units out. First of all, the settler can't enter a hex that you have a unit in. But of course they can go around, so it's kind of hard to herd them unless you have several units right, at least 2, preferably 3 units right in the right location. And we don't have many units, so that's a little tricky. But they also just as generally will just like, oh, you're making a show military force. We're not going to send our settler into your military forces. So that can kind of work. Let's see. Let's go up here. And we'll see a little bit that way, and then we're going to keep going. And the Kree have built another city up there. Okay, state workforce. This lets us start building the government plaza, but we're not going to just yet. We now have a governor tile. We will appoint. I mean, I love to get Victor, but we're gonna need Magnus with 1 promotion before we do anything else in the government strategy. Okay, and we're gonna put Magnus in Gothenburg. It should be enough to stop the problem. There we go. Problem fixed. Full loyalty in 11 turns. Great. Okay. Now, just want to make sure we're working the right tile. It's a little sloppy of me that I didn't check this sooner, but yep, we are working the correct tile. In 4 turns, we'll have another. We still want to. We also do want to save up and buy builders and get the amenity problem solved, because it's slowing down our development. Our people aren't happy, and therefore they're not as productive. Okay, so are we going to get to? I think we're going to get to 6 population pretty quick. Let's double check. We'll be at 4 and 2 in 8 turns, which is perfect for this. Okay, great. I want to beeline to political philosophy. Hopefully we're going to find a 3rd city-state out there soon, and we'll get the boost for political philosophy. And there's Yeongju. Yeah. Ancient era ends in 8 turns. That's fine. We are going to make a push for getting a golden age in the classic era. And we're going to do it mainly by trying to through religious conversion. Okay, so plus 10 combat strength. These are both so good. These are all so good. The ranged, I think Garrison is good. First one. I think that's a kind of a good spot for this scout, just to kind of hang there. And I think I see a city-state. Yep, I did. I did see a city-state border. You can sometimes see, like, and I like this part of Civ where they kind of give you little hints. If you just, like, I saw just a little tiny bit of that border. Otherwise, I might not have gone that way. Okay, so Buenos Aires is their bonus resources behave like lecture resources, providing minis. It's a really nice city-state to become suzerain of. And Leventa builders can make colossal heads, which are faith. Yeah. They want a trade route. Okay, so now we have the boost for political philosophy, which is great. My troops are merely passing by. You're welcome. Okay. Yeah, I thought he might say something in a bit. Yeah. Yeah, they don't really like it when you just sit on their border, so we probably should just back off a little bit to here, maybe. See, get 1 tile away. Let's see. Are they protecting their borders yet? They are. So we could go here, but let's just go here and go around. I think let's check on how we're doing towards getting our religion. Let's look at great people, great profits. Okay, good news. Nobody else has generated any great profit points except for us. We've generated 4. Now we're only generating 1 per turn. It would be 2 if we'd have taken Divine Spark, but we chose otherwise. In 3 turns, we'll have a shrine. We'll be going up to 2 great person points per turn, or great profit points per turn. And the production on this holy site is going slow, 14. Once we get some amenities, once we build a builder, that'll speed things up a little bit. And also in 2 turns, we'll have another population here. And we'll have to decide what's more important, buying one of these 2/2 slots or getting the amenity. I think the amenity is really important, so we'll find another spot. Another reason why it's great to have my military up here, keeping an eye on things, is if Korea decides to come after me, it'd be nice to have a couple turns notice. Yeah. Oh. Okay, now we have 2 population in Göteborg, so let's see where we are. Let's working. What tiles are we working? I don't see a better production spot than that. So let's see, 9 turns to a holy site, or 13 turns to having another person. If we put one here, we'll get another one in 9 turns. Yeah, that's not. I think we just power on, focus on getting to the holy site. And production in Stockholm. Okay, so we have finished our holy site and shrine in Stockholm. So we've done what we could build a builder. Also could build next turn we'll have bronze working. We'll be able to get a spearman. Would be nice to get a trader. Let's look at the things coming up for boosts. What we need. We're gonna need yep, the builder. Okay, so let's see, 23 divided by 6, 4 turns we'll be able to just buy a builder. I think we'll just wait and buy a builder. Let's build a trader. And yeah. I think I want to come through and sweep this way just to clear out all that fog. We're just keeping a real close eye on the Koreans. Let's, by the way, I know I can just scroll around, but I like to actually use the search function to make sure I see every spot that is iron. Okay, one. Like I probably might not have seen this one, for example. And, oh, there, nice. Okay, so that, when I get my builder, I'm probably going to want to save one charge for that tile. The nice thing about improving iron is not only is iron good and valuable and necessary, you get two boosts from building an iron mine. One is for the iron part, and one is for the mine part. So that's pretty nice. Boy, all this iron is closer to Korea than me. But I got the one. Generally don't really, especially since we're, I mean, it's enough. We have enough iron here. It'd be nice to have more because then we could sell it. Horses. Let's see where the horses are. Okay, there's 3 of them. And we got one here, right by the iron. I'm almost now thinking that maybe what I should do is well, I might want to build a builder. Let's see, in a couple of turns I'm going to get the boost for early empire. Yeah, in 2 turns I'll get the boost for early empire, and by then I'll be close enough that the boost will finish it. Then I'll get a chance to change policies, and I might get the bonus for well, I have to think. I could I'm sort of weighing whether it's how much to invest in builders with the cash versus buying lion tiles. It gets complicated. Okay, so now new technology. What do we want to do is, I think we should pick up archery just in case things turn violent. Oh, he sees the mark. So he finally joined a secret society. Now that he joined a secret society, he can tell that it's not my secret society. And that is the downside to the secret societies, is that, you know, 3/4 of the other civs are not going to be in the same secret society you are. And are not going to be happy about that. Okay, now we got early empire. So we get to change policies here, and this is going to be, it's going to feed right into whatever our production priorities are going to be. If we're going to build, are we going to build a builder? In which case, we should probably take Ilkham. Also, part of the math here is figuring out how many turns it's going to be before you get to change policies again. So we're going to go after political philosophy. We already have the boost. It's going to take 15 turns. Whatever we do is, whatever choices we make about policies now, we're going to be stuck with for 15 turns. And Göteborg's going to be busy building a holy site and then a shrine for most of that time. Stockholm will finish a trade route in 2 turns, and then we're going to let's see. I also have to think about some other priorities, like when do we want to build? If we're going to build a wonder in time to get the boost for drama and poetry, I should be thinking about it now. And the boost for building a wonder, where is it? Did we get it already? Yes, we have it. So that's the other option. We could just say, screw all those other great plans. Let's build a wonder. Do we have one that we want to build? Let's look at. Let's look at what we got. What are the options? We don't want to build Stonehenge. No. I mean, okay, so, and we're not going to get. We get the option to build Apadam in 15 turns, and then we could build that, or we could go down, pop down to mysticism and try to build Oracle. You know, that's a much more interesting option, I think. Is it too late to go for Oracle? I mean, why not? If we get it, it's fantastic. And we do have enough time to build it, I think, in time for the boost to matter for drama and poetry. And then we start building theater squares. Okay, let's switch to mysticism and go for. So in 6 turns we'll get mysticism, and we can switch to Oracle in our first city. By the way, my plan is to build in Göteborg after the holy site and shrine. We probably have to build a couple of military units along the way. That's where I want to build the government plaza and the ancestral hall and the Queen's Bibliothek, and start spamming settlers out of Göteborg. Problem is, we might need settlers sooner than that. Probably do. Do we have another governor title? We do. We can get provision right now. And we probably actually want to start, maybe as soon as we're done with the holy site, build a couple settlers to try and hold some of this land. Otherwise, I think it's going to become really important to build this city here and this city here. Yeah, that's probably going to become pretty important. And as much as I'd like to wait until we have the ancestral hall, I don't think we can. So given that, we're going to want to build, in 6 turns, we'll have the holy site, then we'll want to build cellars, but we also, at that time, can switch policies again. So then the question is, what do I want to build in Stockholm until that moment, or maybe for a little bit longer, because that's when we'll start building. And let's also think about, where would we build Oracle? It needs to be built on hills. Is that the only requirement? It just has to be built on hills? Right? Let's look at a more thorough, hopefully, description. Oracle. Must be built on hills. That's all it says. Okay. So probably here, I guess. I mean, I don't want to get rid of any of these jungles. These jungles are improving this holy site. In fact, let's see. We have map tax on. Yes, we do. Let's just to make sure I don't accidentally chop down trees that I didn't intend to. I'm gonna say we want a lumber mill there, which is code for don't chop down these trees, no matter how pretty they are. Okay, keep those there. And we have definitely the same thing going on here. Let's build lumber mills here and here and here and here, and actually a plantation here, which will also not remove the trees. Let's see, where did plantation go? There it is. Okay, great. Okay, so we're defending those choices, and the only other hill spot in the town that's not next to the volcano is this one. So I'm thinking this will be the spot for Oracle. Oh, I remember which one of these is Oracle. Oh, I think it's this one, actually. There he is. Ah. There's something satisfying about using the right icon, you know. Okay, I'm still back to the same question. What do I want my policy to be? It's only a 6-turn commitment. Probably just, maybe it's just, oh, it's because let's look at the build options in Stockholm for when I'm done with the trader. Build encampment. No. Bad idea. Maybe another... Oh, maybe the spearman. Just get that out. I think a military unit is probably what I should build in those 4 turns. And I can build a spearman if I have a... if I have a discount. Okay, so let's do it that way. Whoops, wrong one. Here we go. Let's do the 50% production towards ancient and classical or melee anti-cav. Okay, let's go there. Also, I changed my mind. I could do archers to get the bonus either way. And then the +2 production. Let's see. This is bonus on settlers. This is bonus on wonders. Purchasing a tile. Production towards build. I think I'm just going to keep the generic production bonus. That's helping me get my holy site up here, and yeah. I am tempted to, let's see, do I have any... I'm just thinking about where if I get the builder next turn, should I build it up here in Goldberg and then build and improve a mine or something to get my production up a little bit? But then that builder's got to travel all the way over here, and I definitely want to pick up the horses and the iron and an amenity. I think that's one builder's going to have 3 charges. Those are the 3 things it needs to build. Yeah. Okay. And it'll be... We could do the honey or probably the truffles, because truffles are a really great site already. You know, when you're trying to figure out what sites to improve, my rule of thumb is if there's a tile that I am working that's not improved, if it's so good that I'm working it even though it's not improved, then improve that, because it's going to be even better. Okay. All right, that was a little analysis. Any city-state requests? Oh, we have a trade route to... It's a good question. Thank you, Lord Master Ski. Let's see. Let's look at the I think one of them is a heavy chariot. That we don't have the technology for. This one's the Great Admiral. Yeah, that's not happening. But yeah, trade route to Buenos Aires. Can we get that far? They're a long way away. I don't think we can get a trade route to Buenos Aires. But yeah, that's a really good thing to be thinking about. Available routes. Oh, we can get a lot of routes into Korea. Stockholm. Iguana. No, we can't get to can't get that far. That'll be a tough decision too. Go for the money or go for the roads. Okay, make dedication. Okay, so now we're gonna make a dedication for next year. We got a normal era. Great, that's fine. Exodus of the Evangelists. That is going to be our so the Exodus Evangelists will give us a +2. Does it give us movement bonuses too? I can't remember. No, each time we convert a city to our founded religion for the first time, we get +2 era score. Since we don't have a religion yet, that'll be Stockholm and it'll be Gothenburg for sure, and then we'll build missionaries as fast as we can and take over and go out and spread religion to any other cities. That's where the bonus to the adjacency, by the way, really helps us. Is it's helping our faith production. Right now we're at 13 faith and per turn, so it's pretty decent for this stage of the game. Okay. Okay, I think this is the turn we get the trader. We get mysticism in 2 turns? I did some math wrong. I thought it was gonna take us 6 turns, then 2 turns we get the trader, so it'll be 4 turns. Did something slow down the trader? I don't know. Oh. The mysteries. Okay. So we could get a spearman in 4 turns, but in 2 turns I'm gonna start building. It just dawned on me we're trying to push Stockholm Syndrome in this campaign. I think I want to start building a wonder in 2 turns, so I think I'll just build another slinger, I guess, or warrior. Let's build another warrior or another scout. We just have 1 scout. Let's see. Let's look at our units real quick. No, I think we have 2 scouts. 2 scouts, a slinger, and a warrior. 1 turn we'll have archery. So if we build slinger, I think it'll turn into an archer. Let's find out. We'll find out. Okay, I think that will go from a slinger request to an archer request. I'm just gonna. Whoops. Sorry. Didn't mean to actually go that far. I butterfingered the mouse. I think what I want is I want a road between my 2 cities. I think that's what I want. It's less exciting than going for the gold, but I'm going to rebase my trader to Gothenburg and have Gothenburg do a trade route back to Stockholm. You tend to get a little bit more by trading back to the capital. Oh, look at you just built Jeonju, which makes it impossible for me to build a city here. Oh man. So I'm not going to be able to. I could build a city up in here. I'm not going to be able to build a city on the desert biome, though. Just is disappointing. Disappointing. Wow, we're definitely going to have a real thing with the Koreans. Okay. Yeah, I am. So my biggest worry in this game right now is just how boxed in we're in danger of becoming. I'm going to start on wheel, and I'm going to get the boost for it. By the way, we can now buy a builder. Oh, and we expanded out to the iron on our own, so that's good. Okay, here's our builder. Could have bought it a turn or two earlier. That's okay. Sail west to new frontiers. Yeah, we're gonna have to go out and look for space. Oh, we finally found the wonder. Uluru. And Hercules. Oh, we found Hercules. Wait, has it been claimed? Look at Hero. Look at Hero. Hercules. Discovered, not claimed. What does that mean? Wow. Okay, so Hercules is perhaps the best hero. I would say certainly one of my favorites. I like Hercules, Himiko, Hippolyta. Those are probably my three favorites. Hercules has 6 charges. I can spend 2 of them to instantly build a district. So I think Hercules is 3 free districts. So that's great. Already thinking about what districts I want. Well, we will take forget the archer. Archer's on hold. And it did go to archer. Let's get Hercules. 2 turns. Good. We'll crowbar Hercules into the production cycle between now and working on the Oracle. Alright. And I broke my pledge to the Koreans. Oh, that scout. I didn't mean to. Somebody built the Great Bath. Okay, we're going to go back to political philosophy. Now we have, next turn we can start trying to build the Oracle. And we have an envoy point. Do I go for Suzerain of Haguana? Okay, so these Bate improvements are probably really good. The trick is being smart enough to know where to build them. But be that as it may, I'm going to put a point here to become Suzerain of Haguana. Not so much because I think I'm smart enough to build good Bate improvements, but because I want the era score bonus of being of becoming Suzerain of a city-state. And yep, it's 2 points. That's nice. There's Mulan, another hero. That's good. And well, let's go out and let's improve the iron. And we're going to improve the quarry, the rock, to make a quarry. Both of those provide good boosts. Yeah, I think Dalai Lama is right. We're going to have to sail somewhere. Okay, we got it. And we get an era score for getting Hercules. By the way, getting heroes is great, not only for the ability of the hero, but for a culture victory. The relics that they create when they die, um, that create a decent amount of tourism. Okay, so choose production. Well, let's go ahead and uh, put in the oracle. And yes, indeed, these are the choices. I don't think we want to put a wonder. Wait, actually, whoa. It might be the perfect thing to build next to a volcano because I think wonders are immune to like volcanoes and damage and stuff like that, right? Um, let's look at let's look at the let's look it up. Okay. Civ 6. Are wonders immune to volcanoes? No, volcano eruptions Civ 6 do not affect wonders. Eruptions can damage, destroy buildings, districts, improvements, units, citizens, and walls, but they do not affect wonders. Huh. Wow. According to the that's according to AI. I'm not going to believe that. Okay, let's look at CivWiki says they do not affect wonders. Okay. Wow. Okay, that seems like a safe bet then. Yeah, that seems like something actually useful to do with a tile. I mean, the bonus strategy is also nice though, but yeah, oh boy, interesting. Yeah, no, I think that the best thing to do is just build the wonder by the volcano and let that happen. Now, what I don't know is if the volcano goes off before it gets built, will it damage the work in progress? Will it set it back some? I don't know. That's a good question. I think the chances are less than 50-50 we're going to get the wonder anyway, but we'll find out. Okay, so now we have improved Magnus here. Our plan was to pop out a couple of settlers before going for a shrine. Let's see how we're doing towards getting our religion. We are in first place, we're actually generating 3 per turn because we just built another holy site. And this unmet player is... There's an unmet player generating 33% more for us. So, like, and if we're generating 3 per turn to get to 60, we need to get 37 divided by 3 is 12, 13 turns. If they need to get to 48 divided by 4 is 12 turns. They actually might pass us on the very last turn. Well, that's disappointing. How long would it... I mean, I don't know that we need to be first. What are the... Okay, so we're not going to get a shrine in time to make the difference. Settlers 18 turns. Oh, slow. Okay. Well, one thing for sure is that one of the we need to get our population up to 4 so that we can build another district up here, and which will be Government Plaza. But it's not going to help our productivity anybody, but we're just going to feel better if we do that. We need to get... Let's see, let's look again at where our resources are. 2 turns we get till we get growth. Well, the old god obelisk and the shrine. Those are really our two top priorities if we're not going to build a settler. And I think settler just takes too long, I think, at this stage. Oh, and we don't have the policy in place that will help us do it faster. So let's stay on track. Go for the shrine. We might want to do one round of holy site prayers. 9. If we really want to get the religion, be the first of the religion, we probably need to do holy site prayers. But it's a lousy long-term investment. We don't have anything to show for it afterwards. So we're going to go for shrine. And because if we don't get it first, then the price, the number of great profit points that we'll need to get the religion will go up. So then it'll be all even more. Let's see. Just on me. I had a ton of writers in my last culture campaign. Ask Pompeii. Oh, about the wonders? Beat me to it. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't make sense that volcanoes can't hurt wonders, but you know, it's just the rules. Now the question here is what district do we want to build here in our little capital city that we have. Encampment, no. Preserved, no. We could go for a, let's see, we're going to have, ultimately we want it to be a theater square. So we don't, and housing is going to be a pain in the butt. We don't even, you know, we're building the wonder at the place we would have wanted to have built an aqueduct. Actually, no, I don't mind building an aqueduct over this place here. So when will we get, do we build Hercules too early? Because when can we build aqueducts? Not until we get engineering. Okay, and then, okay, so I guess it's going to be a little while till we'll get drama and poetry. 9, 13. How long do we have Hercules? We have Hercules for 33 turns. Okay. I think that we're going to have him help us build a government plaza in Göteborg for sure, and probably should be a theater square in Stockholm, and maybe a theater square in Göteborg, but also maybe a, until we get an aqueduct belt and a granary. We're gonna have troubles. Okay, let's keep going. I think we're gonna keep going east here. There's the other side of the continent, I presume. Let's see, if we have 6 civs, it's probably 2 continents with 3 civs each. So there's clearly at least 3 civs on this continent. So then the question is order. I think, let's see. Right, we can't build the government plaza because we need more population. Okay, so, you know, some districts count against your limits, some don't. It's going to be a while before we can build that one. And I mean, the other option is to build a campus. Okay, let's build this iron mine though. Okay, we got the boost for wheel and boost for ironworking. Yep. Okay, nice. I mean, we could just go attack Korea with Hercules. I mean, it's probably what we should do, but I just... Yeah. I think right now Hercules is just going to hang out here in the middle until we can build another thing. Okay, so I could wait to have enough money to buy out. Okay, so I think I want to get the quarry and the truffles, and I want quarry for the masonry booth. I want truffles for the. I think that's my first choice of which of these to improve. Can't improve the silk or tobacco until I have irrigation. And yeah, Goldberg wants amenities. I understand. Okay, we got the quarry. Oh, it's a camp that we would build by the honey. By the way, that would let us try for Temple of Artemis. 24, 54, 78. Turn 78 is when we should get Stockholm. I mean, with the Oracle, if we don't get it sooner. Because if our productivity gets better, which it should with things like quarries and camps and iron mines. We should probably take a good look at what tiles we're working. I mean, I said we should do that, and I didn't do it. So let's do that. Okay, we've got 4. Anything on food? Food is really questionable investment. Production is a good investment. Money is a good investment because money is always good. So all of our workers are on 2 production sites. I keep passing over this culture. I think I like this. We could, yeah, because I mean, I like money. What can I say? I do. Okay. Preserve for housing. Oh, Lord Masterski, that's an interesting idea in terms of what to build with Hercules. Now, so my question though is that, like, okay, so that's a really good. Let's do a little thought experiment around that. Preserve for housing. Up to 3 housing based on appeal. Culture bombs adjacent neutral tiles increases their appeal by 1. Okay. plus one housing, up to 3 based on appeal. So part of it's going to depend on what uh, the thing that I'm wondering though is that will this keep me? Does this, there's districts that where you can only have a certain number of districts based on your population, right? So if I get 3 more housing, but if it takes up a slot of how many districts I can have based on my housing, then I'm not sure it's a good idea. Although we could build it instantly with Hercules, and that's a really good point. Let's see. I think we got to go into the wiki, or let's see, Civ 6. Okay, Civ 6. Which districts are limited by population? Population requirements for districts. Yep, you need, according to some guy on the internet. Hey, that's me. I'm some guy on the internet too. You need 3 more population for each new district. Some, if not all, you build an extra district you normally couldn't build. Let's get here. Neighborhoods and aqueducts are not affected by the number of identical ones. Let's see, unique. Don't think that's giving me the answer I'm looking for. Let's look at. I find the Civ Wiki tends to be the most thorough. Where's Armando? Yes. Okay, talks about the number of districts, specialty districts. So specialty districts are the districts I think that that count towards the limit. So we need to find out which ones are not. No, that's not it. Like, I know that, like, aqueducts and neighborhoods don't. Let's see, is a list of districts? Okay, so we could ask is, what are the specialty districts? Civ 6. Which districts are specialty districts? Holds at Camper, Harbor, Commercial Hub, Entertainment Complex, Theater Square, Industrial Zone, and Aerodrome. So I think, okay, so now the question then is, where does it make sense to build one? If here would help housing by 3, it would cost 100 gold to grab the square. It will remove the rainforest, yeah, we know. Okay, and here would help by 2. That's an interesting question. So and when we get to 100 gold, we could try it out. We could try it and find out. One thing I don't like to do, I just don't, is like, if at what point do you revert to an earlier version of the game? Sort of what are your personal ethics around that? I try to do that. If you've been watching me play, you've probably very rarely ever seen me do that. Is like, oh, I made a mistake. Oh well, okay, it's the way it goes. But I have no problem sort of asking a question like, I wonder what the rules are on this. I'm going to save the game and try it and see what and learn, and then decide whether accordingly what and then maybe go back to the previous version of the game if the rule isn't what I anticipated it would be. Okay, so we got wheel. Well, we could build a heavy chariot and get the suzerains or something, but I think what we want to do is go for writing, because that's definitely, we could build a campus with Hercules, and I think that's or we, oh wait, we can't, oh yeah, we can with but it is a good point that we're not going to be able to build something, a third district in my capital city for a long time. So then maybe the question is, maybe I shouldn't build anything until, well, I think we do the preserve experiment. And if that works, that's great. If it doesn't work, then I think maybe we save that slot for a theater square. I think that's what we have to do. Okay, I want to ultimately get construction. To get construction, I got to get through masonry, horseback riding, and I need to build a water mill for that. Okay, so let's do masonry. If it fails, blame Jim. Yeah. I do have, watch out for the flooding. Where? What flooding? I do have it set to autosave every turn. So I mean, I highly recommend that. Go into your options and have it autosave for every turn, just so that if you just do something in the category of mistakes, they're like, okay, I'm backing up, then you don't. Autosaving every turn means you don't have to back up that you have the last game, and it saves it at the let's see here. It is so hard to talk and play at the same time sometimes. But there's a scout. So, shrine in 3 turns, if I remember my math right, that means we're getting pretty close to getting our religion. Maybe, unless we get beat. Okay, here we go. Here's a camp. Let's get our truffles. Nice for gold. What is our districts now say? It's 4 districts, 1 of 2. Yeah, okay. And we're a ways from 100 gold. Okay. Uh, yeah, we know Stockholm needs holding housing. Oh, I think this is going to be a dead end. I want to check real quick, see how we're doing on this. 47 of 60. And that other civ is still generating 4 per turn. We're definitely going to get a religion. Just the question is whether we're going to be the first religion or not. Oh, we discovered a new continent. Yay! Doesn't matter now, really. And now we got political philosophy. Let's upgrade to the wonder bonus. Autocracy plus 10% production towards wonders. Yes, I think that's what we want. And yep, era score bonus of 2. And let's see. Oh, we've got some trades. We should look at our trades too. Oh my god, we can get 2 great profit points per turn. Just in time. Sure, why not? And where's the wonder bonus? How did we not put that in earlier? Because I'm an idiot, I guess. Welcome to Peter. Peter and the machine. Peter befuddles the machine. Okay, we're not, let's see, we're producing buildings. Okay, none of these are really useful, so we'll just leave it on a Guggy. And okay, there we go. Okay, civics tree. Let's go grab that one. Buy us 3 turns before we're competing with drama and poetry. Let's see, we've got the quarry. We got the, okay, yep. Just gonna pop down here. Yep, that's all there is to see. Hopefully the scout doesn't try and block me. And oh, there's a city-state right on the other side of these mountains. Oh yeah, I was gonna look at deals. He'll buy me out of horses and iron for 7 gold a turn, and then he'll have horsemen and swordsmen he can attack me with. He probably already, he doesn't have iron. He's got horses. Oh, he's got extra honey. I probably want the money anyway, so I'm gonna say yeah, sure, why not? And let's try and get purchase. He had an extra, no luxury resources, no. Okay. We really need a pasture. And a watermill. Well, I'm gonna go back here and grab these and go for writing. Oh, there is a settler. And where does he want to build? I'm going to turn off the Mac tack so I can see everything a little more clearly. So what I don't want him to do is slip by me and go down and build. I think he's just going to build right in here somewhere, and I don't see that I can really stop it. I can try and slow down his movement a little bit, see if I can get in his way, but it's not good. Okay, we got the shrine. I think with that and the great prophet bonus, I think we are going to get the first religion because, yeah, we're going to get it next turn, it looks like. And next turn we can start on the government plaza. That's good. Old God, obelisk, ancient walls. Probably need the ancient walls. Oh, well, hey, we get to find out if the volcano... Did the volcano go off? Yes, it went off. One tile gained fertility, nothing else happened. And we're still at 6275. We're still on target for building the oracle. So, cool. And here's our great prophet. We might be able to... Oh, and here's a Cree slinger. Oh, let's see. Where do we want to build our government plaza? And we also have the plus 100 turn, plus... 100 gold. We could do our little let's get the religion first. Okay, we're gonna go here. We're gonna found a religion. Woohoo! We got a religion first with a religion, right? I just want to check real quick. I think we go like this. Yep, no other religions before us. Okay, we're gonna choose this icon because I always do, and of course we will be the religion of disco music. We've invented disco music, and this is now the religion of disco musics. And our holy sites will henceforth be known as dance studios. Our theater squares will be discotheques. Yes. Okay, that is the name. And we are going to take reliquaries, where we will store important disco relics as they are discovered. We can put them on display. And for our other belief, I think we should take the cathedral right now while it's available. Although some of these other ones are really nice early game advantages, like tithe or World Church, but no, cathedral strategically important. It's not going to be useful for a while, for a long time, but I'm going to grab it while it is available. These are the two that are important for this religion. So, found religion, yay, yay! It's raining, man. Oh, I can't sing. I can't sing disco music, can I? No, I can, but I can. Hold on a second. I am now ready for disco. Yeah. I got my disco outfit. Let's go. Yes, I am. I'm ready. I can. This is what an outfit I wore in Vegas not too long ago. And we did go to the disco. Here. I should go into monologue moment for just a moment. There we go. And I got a nice peacock here because that's a symbol of my wife. And she's my favorite dance partner. Always, 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 always. All right, disco. I wish I could play some disco music. But, you know, that would be illegal. So I won't. Anyway, it is way too hot to keep this hat on, though. So I'm taking it off. I don't know how long the coat's going to last. But it is hot in Seattle today, even though it's kind of rainy and wetty outside. Wetty? I don't know. That's a weird word. Anyway. Okay, back to the small screen. And we are done. I think we've got our religion all planned out. And we got the boost for theology. Woohoo! Boy, it's tempting to, yeah, just like maybe go to war and take the land we need. We might have to go to war and take the land we need. We might, you know, maybe try that King Arthur thing I was talking about earlier. It would be, if we were going to do that, it'd be good to do it soon while Gilgamesh is still with us. Okay, we've got a couple other options for things to build. By the way, we need to replace the Civic of the Great Profit Point boost. It's no longer appropriate. Whoops, wrong menu. Change policies. Let's see, how long is it going to be before we can be changing policies again? We're going to be, it's going to be a while. Either because we're getting drama and poetry or games recreation. I don't think we're going to get the boost for recreation, so we'll probably just start hard building recreation. And if we get the, yeah, let's just start hard building games and recreation. That's why I was going for construction, because that is the boost. That's what gives you the boost for games recreation. I think the +1 production in every city, and I think it's going to be just a little while before we can build settlers. So we were discussing where to build the government plaza, and let's do that. Let's do this test for preserve. Okay, so we're gonna quick save. Did I save it? Did it work? Yep. Return to game. Now we're gonna run this little experiment. Purchase this tile, 110 gold, and then we're gonna build preserve. Now, as soon as we start building it, probably need to switch it like this. Yeah, districts 2 out of 2. So the preserve would increase our housing by 3, but we lose a district slot. So I don't think it's a good idea, unfortunately. All right. I mean, it was a good idea, Jim. Like we're considering. I hadn't thought of it. It was a really good idea, but I think I think it doesn't. I mean, it would. I don't know. It doesn't make the situation worse. I suppose. Like we could be. It would increase our housing and let us build the city up to be bigger, and therefore more productive. So maybe it's good from that perspective. But I think we just kind of gotta. I think we want to hold out and put a theater square there once we have drama and poetry, and then when we get to a engineering, we can build an aqueduct. Also, we can build a granary. We really do need to build a granary, or maybe just buy one at some point. But let's figure out where we want to have our government plaza. We could put it here and give a +1 bonus to this theater square. We probably it would make this a decent campus because we would have plus bonuses for the jungle, +1 from the theater square. It's not many bonuses. It's not going to wouldn't be that great of a spot. If we put theater square here, we could put a campus here and have it be +2. It's not very good. Oh, and +3 from both of these. That's not a bad theater square. And then if we eventually put a commercial hub here, it gets the bonus from that. And then a theater square probably here. Let's plan that out. I think that's kind of okay. It's not great, but let's put the government plaza here and put a campus here. You try to get to +3. So government plaza gives a +1 adjacency bonus to every district put next to it, that every specialty district that gets bonuses from adjacency bonuses. Yeah, so this +3 is the two jungles are giving +1, the mountains +1, the government plazas +1. So that's okay. And then ultimately probably our theater square is here, which should get a +2. But the really things that really help theater squares are wonders and entertainment districts. So, and we have a couple spots over here that could eventually be that. I mean, I do wonder if I should just be trying to build a builder here ASAP and see if I can get to this spot. I mean, a settler, excuse me. 13 turns, that's a lot better than it used to be. I think it's silly if I don't try. And okay, so now let's get Hercules over to here. And next turn when it has movement points left, we'll do that little thing. I'd just so much rather have this be my city than Korean city. Let's see what they do. Oh, now we have access to a granary. We couldn't have built one before now if we'd have wanted to. Let's see. Technology. Writing. I think ironworking. We might need a swordsman in a little while. Okay, now we're gonna need to buy out to this tile 75 gold, and then we're gonna plot down our government plaza here. Yes. Then put it at the top of the priority queue, put it as so we're working on it, and then Hercules can build it instantly. Now we have a government plaza here. And then how long will it take to build the ancestral hall? 17 turns. Ugh. We could do some chopping, but we don't have any builders. We want to get builders. Oh, most importantly though, hey, we're forgetting some of the other things we can do. Other cool stuff, like we have a religion now. Let's build missionaries or dance instructors. Yep, missionary. And we can build another missionary. And a Goldberg can build a missionary. And that's it for the missionaries. Also DJs, actually. DJs. Solid gold dancers. Yes, the solid gold dancers. Good callback. Okay, we have another title. I think we better get Victor. Let's see. We have... Let's make sure we're building all production that we can. We have a 2-2 there, 2-2 there. Okay, I just don't see anything better we can do than that. Yeah, as much as I'd like to get the Ancestral Hall first, just for all the bonuses that it gives me, I just don't... I don't know if it's a fool's errand to be... I mean, you gotta try it. You gotta try to get this spot here. And sometimes, you know, you just sit in front of a settler and it'll just sit there forever. But not this time. Okay, so maybe it's gonna go somewhere else. Maybe the settler's gonna go somewhere else. Okay, so let's start proselytizing. Let's send a missionary down here. By the way, we should have gotten 4 era score bonuses for converting 2 cities to our religion. Let's just oh, no, that's not the one we wanted. Well, I don't need to prove it to myself. I'm sure we did. Let's go down and convert here. Won't have a total, won't have them converted quite yet, but we'll get there. Oh man, we can't get to that. Huh. We can't get to that city state until we get shipbuilding. Okay, so Gothenburg has its two districts, and it won't be building another district for quite a while. And Stockholm can build another district, but not yet. Not until we get. Well, I hope we get. I hope we get drama and poetry in time. Let's see, we got 9 turns to build Oracle. So we should probably. Is it too soon to switch to drama and poetry? Almost. Let's see. We'll need. We're probably only going to get a 6-turn benefit. So 9. Yeah, this is the perfect time to switch to drama and poetry, I think. And so in 9 turns, we should get drama and poetry if we get Oracle. In which case, we'll have 10 turns to build the 2. To build a theater square in Stockholm. And this missionary, I think we're going to go towards Jeongju, or maybe Seoul. I wonder if it's trying to build a holy site. What's it trying to build here? Temple Artemis. Oh, another disaster. Still Oracle in 7 turns. Actually, we shaved off a turn. This improvement in the in that hill, the volcano, improved the productivity of that of one of the tiles that we're working there now. Let's double check and make sure that's true. Yep. Oh, nice. So let's make sure we moved it off the best tile. Okay, so now we've got 2, 3. I could move it off the truffles, but I just like that 5 gold so much. I think the 5 gold's worth losing 1 production. Okay, yeah, that looks good. You know, the other option, another thing we could do for housing. I don't know why I didn't think of this earlier. Liang, fisheries. Start investing in Liang. Let's see, how many governor points do we have? We have 1. I was kind of holding it back in case we needed Victor for defense. But, of course, now what I'm worried about is that Korea's just going to wait until Hercules dies of old age and then come attack me. Oh, wow. Well, we're starting to get an idea what the shape of our continent is. And I think we've chased off the Korean settler, at least for now. Let's... and we've also been hanging out on their borders a lot, which probably doesn't inure them to us. Yes, Aguana has been converted to the religion of disco music. The partiers are lining up, waiting for the disco to open. DJs are warming up. Yes, indeed. Now it's down to the stretch. We're like, okay, come on. Let's get this. Let's get the Oracle. Let's get it. Let's get it. 5 turns. Every turn goes by without getting, without hearing that somebody else has built it is a good day. It's a good turn. Okay, so there we go. Guangzhou is built there. And 8 turns we'll have our answer. And now Jeongju is converted to disco music. And what's our era score? Our era score is 33. So we need 9 more points, 5 more city conversions, or some other things. If we get Oracle, that'll certainly give us some points. And soon we'll have enough to buy another missionary, I think. 185. So, yep. Okay, so this. Now, where are other religions? And still, ours is the only religion so far. Let's go. I'm wondering if we should. Oh yeah, let's go over and convert Guangzhou. It only has a population of 1. It'd be really easy to convert. Okay, we got a hurricane coming in. And yes, we have enough faith for missionary. Let's build it for sure. Göteborg, missionary. Yes. Sejong wants to sell us horses. We will have enough. Let's see, we got one of. Let's grab one in Buenos Aires. Just for the production benefit. When producing wonders, buildings and districts, yeah. Seems like a great idea. Okay, let's see. Yes, we got Guangzhou. Now let's see if we can get Jeongju. That's going to take more than one spread. And I mean, the Koreans are really digging the disco music, and which should not be a surprise. I mean, that's disco music is amazing. It is. I personally am a big lover of disco music. Okay. I guess we can start thinking about where we're going to put this theater square. We can't build it close. We can't build it by the Governor Plaza. Oh, of course, we should build it here, so we get the benefit of this wonder. Okay, let's get Hercules in position. Okay, we got Jeongju, so let's go over and try to convert Jinju. And another eruption, same volcano. So these tiles are just getting better and better. So that was, yeah. Oh my gosh, that's 3 more turns, and we'll get Oracle. Knock on wood. Okay, let's start converting Jinju. We're setting up like a little DJ, in the town square. People are looking at us kind of funny, but some people are kind of like, moving their heads a little bit, like, huh, interesting. Yeah, very interesting. Yeah, okay, there we go. We've got the boost for a Reformed Church. And we are at 37. Score versus 42. 5 points away. And this missionary district. I think we'll keep focusing on the Koreans. I mean, I would hate to accidentally win a religious victory. But okay. Herc is going to stay right there. Can I? Let's see, is this a hill tile? No, it's not. Okay, so if I go here, I'll be able to see both of those tiles. True enough. Great. And then we're going to go up to here. Might as well just program that. I know the game would go faster if I programmed more moves, but I just love moving my units all the time. Uh-oh, what does this do? The Korean Wars declared war on... The Korean Empire declared war on La Venta. Oh, man. Why you have to go and do that? And I can't get there. I mean, unless Korea wanted to give me open borders. Wow, Korea is really aggressive in this game. I'm glad I'm out there. 5 turns, I'm going to get that settler. And how we doing? 1 turn. Okay. Fingers crossed. Okay, I got a spread left, but we've already got this city. Let's go up here. Let's go to the capital. Take the word to the streets. Okay. Let's see if we can get Jinju converted. Yes. And now we're coming up, converging on the capital. There's going to be a huge like a huge music festival, dance music festival. Everybody's got their glow lights going. K-pop stands no chance against the awesome might of KC in the sunshine mode. Do a little dance, make a little love, get down tonight. Is that KC? I don't know. I'm embarrassing myself. Oh. My whole life is embarrassing myself these days. That's okay. It's fun. There we go. We got it. Oracle. Woohoo! That gave us a boost for drama and poetry, which we'll have in 2 turns and plenty of time. Hercules has under 12 turns. We will. Excellent. Okay, so we got the Oracle. Just so we can revel in this for a moment, what does Oracle do for us? Oracle will give us, a culture and a faith. Woohoo! Recalling his heroes costs 15% less faith. Patronage of great people costs 25% less faith. Districts in the city provide +2 great person points of their type. For example, great writer points from the Theater Square district. Also, the great person points from the holy site don't matter anymore. But all right, cool, fabulous. Okay. So now, I think we need to build the granary. Let's build a granary. And yeah, that'll give us 2 more housing. And we're going to get, let's see, when do we get more government tiles? When we build more the house. By the way, every building you build in the government plaza gives you another governor tile. And we're going to get them up here. Okay, so let's see. But we need to get our culture production up. And, oh yeah, I'm not going to be able to build in Gothenburg because I built the government plaza. Okay. Oh, I know where we can use Hercules' third charge if it can skedaddle over there quickly enough. Let's see. I think I can do it. Okay, so as soon as I get drama and poetry, he's got to plop down that theater square and then get over and build a theater square in the city that this settler builds. Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay, missionary conversion in Seoul. And another missionary conversion in Seoul. Not quite enough, but we have another spread from the missionary that's there. Okay, Hercules standing by. It is KC. Oh, good. Oh, we got our road built. Well, we had the road built already, but we also have that trade route. That trader, I think, is available for a new mission. Okay. Kree has denounced Korea. Oh, for attacking Leventa. Well, Kree, come on, Poundmaker, go over there and take care of it. And we've got flooding. We've got, we've discovered ironworking. That might be useful. And, okay, yep. So I think we're now 4 away from the air. Oh, and the era score, actually, we got a, yeah, we've got it. We've got the golden age for next era. Plenty of time. Okie dokie. I'm kind of feeling like going for engineering next for the aqueducts. Is there any reason why not? No, I think we'll go for engineering next. Get aqueducts for housing for our capital city. And drama poetry's next turn. Okay. And I still have that governor title. I haven't committed it yet. I want to see what the loyalty situation is going to be in our new city. Ooh, there's a 6 gold option in Jinju. Or I could go clear down to there. That looks like an interesting road, although it goes right through a city-state. That's not quite as interesting. Now, if I make a road to Jinju, I'm also making a road for him to come back to me. Let's see, do I want to go to Seoul with the road? I mean, I don't know that I really want to fight the Koreans. But we're starting to get tourism now. We have plus 11 tourism. Yeah, let's do a trade route to Seoul. And let's see if we get it. Yes, we have converted the Korean capital to disco music. Yes, yes, yes. There's something very satisfying about that. I mean, I don't. Unfortunately, I don't think it means that there's less chance that they'll attack us. They probably could think that we're doing it wrong. Okay, we got nope, not quite. One more turn. We'll drama and poetry. Okay, let's get it. Next turn, drama and poetry. By the way, the government plaza is not a the fact that we're not getting a theater square. It's not going to hurt us culturally because the second building of the government plaza is very good for culture and tourism. Okay, so we got the theater square. So now let's build it in Stockholm. Theater square, right here. Yes. And let's put that in front of the queue. And then let's have Hercules do his little disco dance on it. And now we have a theater square. Yay! And we'll finish the granary, but then we'll build an amphitheater. I'm pretty sure. Seems like the right thing to build next. And the theater square has two culture. Not great, but it'll get better. So we are going to, by the way, we are generally going to be on the lower, hugging the lower part of the civics tree. Our next, our big goal is Divine Right, because that will give us access to Mont St. Michael. So I mentioned that we were going to go for the reliquary strategy, and what that is a there's a combo that you can get going in Civ using reliquaries and Mont St. Michael, and it goes like this. So reliquaries, is one of our religious beliefs. Relics and heroic relics have triple yield of faith and tourism. Okay, so that's cool. But what are relics? Where do you get relics? It actually turns out relics, unless you do something funky, relics are kind of hard to get in Civ 6. Like, you can find them on a goodie hut. It's very rare, though. I've only done it a couple of times. So, but you can also get relics by way. We chose Void Singers, but that's not going to be in a late game, but the Void Singer cultists can make relics of the Void. We'd like to get some stuff a lot earlier. You can but there's an apostle promotion called Martyr. So when you make there's about 20 different promotions out there for apostles. So when you make an apostle, you automatically get one promotion, and it picks 3 at random that you can choose from. So out of the 20 or so promotions, maybe Martyr shows up, but maybe it doesn't. What Martyr does is that if that apostle dies in theological combat, it creates a relic. Oh, that's how to get a relic, is get apostles who kill them, so who die. Martyr, right? Well, if you get Mont St. Michael, the Wonder, it lets you, every apostle that you have and acquire from that point forward gets Martyr automatically. Dying on the dance floor. Yeah. Yeah, they raged a little too hard. Gave themselves for their music. Yeah, in the dance floor, I think in the dance scene, I think we all know what happened. Yeah. Partied just a little too hard. Okay, this I converted Soul now. I think what I want to do, one thing I like to do with missionaries that have a charge left, is to send them out as scouts. Especially now that I converted most of Korea to dance music. Okay, and we have lost suzerainty of Kuguano. Okay, well, we got what we wanted. We got the suzerain bonus for it, and we enjoyed their we enjoyed it for a long time. Oh, we can buy some luxury resources. I'd love to buy a luxury. I'd love to buy honey from you, Korea. Even if it does me, even though I know I'm going to get honey of my own soon. So this is a little magical thing. If you can get, once I develop honey, I can't buy it from somebody because I already have it. But if I buy it first before I develop it myself, then when I get my own honey, I could sell that, and I can sell it for higher than what I'm buying it. You can kind of think of it as like, reselling it for a profit. It's effectively what you're doing. Okay, let's get Hercules, and yeah, 9 turns. That's plenty of time. We can. I mean, I shouldn't be cocky, but we should be able to plot down. Let's reevaluate. Let's look at the settler. Oh my God, minus 14. We could, but maybe we shouldn't. Minus 14 loyalty is not good. Our loyalty here, by the way, is not great either. Yeah, we don't want to. We don't want to. If I put a governor there, that'll offset 8 of it. Problem is, they got all these big Korean cities close to it. And I'm going to have a problem with Göteborg eventually if I'm not careful. I do need to get... I probably need to build down here on this river. Even though it's a floodplains river, which sucks. But I have Hercules, so eventually I'll be able to build a dam there for easy. It's not a horrible place for a city. I could build... Let's see, turn on the map tax again. Let's see, build a city here. And by the way, still got to build a city over there. I can't build it on the desert, unfortunately. But I can build it back here or something. I also need to do this because I need to reinforce Göteborg in terms of I can't have... I need to provide counter loyalty, positive loyalty pressure on Göteborg by having their city in this. And yeah, I think this is not going to be such a bad city. We can build our... I'm wondering where we want to build our theater square. Because I'm eyeing this science spot here. We could build a... If the idea is eventually to build a wonder here, I could build a theater square here. I lose a point of adjacency bonus on this holy site. Drops from 5 to 4. But then put the holy site here. I mean the theater square here, so it's adjacent also to whatever wonder we built here, and the Governor Plaza, and without taking this good science spot. Although this science spot then becomes less good, by the way, because it's it would be a 4 instead of a 3. 1, 2. But I think that's the play. It's going to be weird to have Göteborg buy out to... Actually, it might end up being this campus might be for this city instead of Göteborg. Well, to buy this tile, yeah, I think this is where I want to build. So that's a shame in terms of... What's this? Oh, it's saying I can't build Oracle there anymore because I built it somewhere else. Yeah, I get it. True enough. True enough. I already built Oracle. Can't build it again. Okay, I think we're gonna build the theater square here, and someday we want to build a wonder here. I don't know what wonder when, but I'm just gonna put, you know, wonder or entertainment entertainment district. Okay. Okay, that looks good. That looks good. Okay, so let's get Hercules is going to here. Swedish Disco Jesus. I don't think I was supposed to read that out loud. Okay. Oh, I could buy another missionary. So I'm not sure I'm going to buy another missionary right now. Okay, this is going to come down to here. This settler is going to come down to here. And I'm so eager to build the Ancestral Hall, but I think I do need to build walls here. I think Gothenburg is ultimately going to get attacked by Korea, so really need to put those walls up. There's the tundra. Man, it's so oppressive. These Korean cities, it's just like, oh, they're just like, you know, making it heavy. Oh, and look at the Korea advanced closer to us down here. Sure enough, knew that was going to happen. Wow, we're... Oh, man. This is... not good. Okay, we finished the granary. Okay, so we'll get a couple more. We'll get a little more population down here, and let's build the amphitheater. Hide the map tags so I can see what the hell's going on. I might make another missionary just for another scout. Although it's like I'm saving up missionary. Soon enough, soon I'll be able to build temples. And I could go for the Mahabodhi temple. It's a wonder. It's worth 2 apostles. And it helps you get them early. Okay, let's see. We're Hercules is right where I want him. Okay, let's. Oh, wait, we'll have his movement. He just landed there. Okay. Oh, let's see. Korea wants me to engage in a joint war with Poundmaker. No, I don't think I want to do that. I'd love to see them fight, but I don't want to be at war with Poundmaker. Now, sorry. He also wants all my diplomatic favor. Yeah, I know. What a shame. One thing I should probably do is let's make sure we're making Korea as happy as we can. Just to reduce. I mean, I don't want a war with him, even though he's pissing me off. Let's see. We've got a lot of positive. We like that we have very little science and culture. Well, hopefully we're going to fix that. We're getting a bonus because they're following our religion. We set them a delegation. We have a trade route. Let's... we have a trade route. Let's do open borders. Can we... oh, they don't have political philosophy yet. They can't open their borders yet. Okay, but we can I don't mind selling them a little bit of diplomatic favor, or let's say let's say a little diplomatic favor. Just I'm going to give them a gift of 5 points of diplomatic favor. Maybe 1 would have been enough, but I think 5 for sure will get me another bonus in this little list of things. Like, yes, we did a favorable trade deal. It was only +1, but okay. I'm going to double check the thing. We still can't do open borders, huh? Okay. I mean, I could give them my open borders. Sure. Right? Is that okay? I think I better wait till I get my settlers. A couple more cities built. Get back. Honky can't. Okay, let's go to... oh, let's just go here. I think that's good enough. Well, let's see. Let's look out. Oh, it looks like we might not be able to get past Buenos Aires here. There's another settler. They're probably going to come down here. And I don't know that I want to just continuously play the game of trying to stop their settlers. I guess I could. Uppsala. Yeah, I know. They're keeping an eye on the river. Okay, let's buy this tile. And then let's build a theater square there. Yes. And let's have Hercules do some disco moves, sort of John Travolta style. And now we have a theater square. And let's build an amphitheater. All right. Never get up the... yeah, the diplomatic favor is pretty valuable. But, you know, it's only 5 points. Come on. Okay, I got a governor title. I don't think I need it here. I'm tempted to get... do I have 2 titles? I think I'm going to get Liang. And I think I'm going to put her in Stockholm. And when she gets promoted, we'll start making fisheries. And we got another era coming up in 9 turns, which is when we're going to get bonuses to our builders, or the ability, I hope, to be able to build builders with faith. That should turn the tide in terms of productivity. What tide? What tide? Studio 54 is everywhere, yes. I wonder if we can find some public domain disco music that I could play while we're playing. I mean, I know some DJs that I could get permission to use. There's Jeremy Nails, a local Seattle DJ who is fantastic. I mean, it's house music, but I mean, let's face it, house music is disco music. It's just, you know, at some point, disco it lost some popularity because it was so dominating all the music charts for so long, and people like other music, they just got jealous, and so they did a whole smear campaign against disco music. Who's this? That's a great merchant. And so disco just kind of went underground and came back, rebranded itself as house music. Yeah, yeah. Okay, Hercules has had a nice, fulfilling career, and he's out of charges. We might get him back someday. See, Korea, you have all this land behind you. Why don't you go settle all that? Well, somebody built the Great Library. Well, good for them. Yeah, they did. Look at they just built this wall of cities in an arc and lived all that territory back there. Um, so gotta admit that the AI has done, you know, good at how it's. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3. Let's go here. The AI has. Let's see what the. Yeah, in that way, it has done well. Okay, so we can just keep them from building here by just putting units there. That's probably what we should do. It's very annoying. Studio 54 is the only place where you could see Alice Cooper hanging out with Edith Bunker. Okay, we could build temples now, and the Mahabodhi temple, let's see, must be built on woods adjacent to a holy site with a temple. So you have to build a temple first. Okay, so if we want the Mahabodhi temple, I don't know that it's that good. It's 2 diplomatic victory points. We're not going for a diplomatic victory, so... and I'd hate to accidentally win ones, you know. So that would just be embarrassing. Okay, civics. Let's go back to finish construction, I guess. Oh, but we really want to beeline for divine right. I don't know that we need to beeline for it, like at the risk of all other things. We can't get civil service anyway until we've gotten defensive tactics, which we have to get games and recreation for. So that's fine. And who knows? Korea might give us the boost for defensive tactics at some point. Let's see. Are we just down 1 point here? No, 5-3. Yeah, we're just gonna hoard our envoys for a while, I think. Oh, look it. There is a horseman. Okay, I think we better start being a little bit... Let's see. The 3 spots it can build in are those 3 spots. Okay, so... I gotta look and make sure there's even a spot for another town down here. There's 3 spots for a potential settler there. Oh, I got a little bonus for Uppsala. Yeah, I just get this feeling that they're waiting for Hercules to die. Well, fortunately, when he dies, there's going to be a... Great Walls are coming up. But I feel like I better... Well, he's withdrawn the horseman and the settler. It's good. Oh, there's Gobustan. Okay, now we have the Epic of Hercules is now in our vaults. And we have, well, the cities, we got the boost for aqueducts. Another volcano going off. So I do think I need to build a couple of more military units. Let's see, when's the era coming up again? In 3 turns. Okay, let's... I can look at my schedule here real quick, see how late I can play. I'd like to get to the next era and yeah, I've got time. I can play a bit longer. Okay, so I'm not sure, but I think the next era I'm going to get the ability to buy citizens with faith, and I think that will include settlers. So I think what I want to do is not build. I think what I want to do is focus on some military units that I will need in case Korea attacks, which I think they will. So let's get an archer. And I think I'm going to upgrade this into a swordsman. Yep. Oh, the settler's back. Oh, look at, we're actually, I think we can go through this tile. Yeah, we can. That's mountains. Okay. It is too hot to be wearing this, wearing my dance outfit today. I don't have an air conditioner in my unit. Well, I don't right now. We have one, my wife owns 2 units in this building, and there is one in the other unit right now. Okay, so now, oh man, I hope he doesn't declare war on me and attack my slinger. That would just suck. I could trade places. Have these guys trade places to make it a little harder to get to. Still. Is that what he's gonna do? He's gonna declare war on me. Let's get my swordsman over there. Oh, that's the northeast corner of this map. Okay, I think we're starting to get a good understanding of what the continent looks like. Oh, and we finished engineering. Well, we're gonna finish. Let's see. Well, we got the. Okay, so I think now we can get an aqueduct. Yep. And we can build it right there. Yep. Okay. Sorry to see the quarry go, but aqueducts more important. And yeah. Oh, Poundmaker's claimed Arthur. Ugh. Well, we just got the notice that Chorus is now available to us. This is a great governor promotion, but it's in competition with fisheries. But we should probably the next government, um, the next governor slot that we get, next governor title we get, we should probably advance that. Okay, now we get to make our dedication for the next era. We're gonna get monumentality, +2 movement for all buildings. May purchase civilian units with faith, and builders and settlers are 30% cheaper to purchase with faith and gold. So, if you're now would be a good time for us to build the other builders with faith if we can. These are settlers. Oh my god, they're cheap. 195. Yeah. Okay, let's build one. And I'm building them here where Magnus is so that I don't get the penalty for so I don't lose the population. And we'll wait. Let's see. Let's build. I think we could get a builder here. Let's see. A builder costs 75. Seller costs 235. So we've got an extra 120. Yeah, we can build a builder. Do I want to build it? I think I'm going to actually build it in Stockholm. I want to go build this pasture, improve these horses, and I want to go down and improve these volcano tiles because they're really good tiles now. Okay, now what to do next? I'm not going to have 2 campus districts anytime soon, so let's go ahead and do that. We're getting pretty close to having our whole continent mapped out. Okay, I think I have an idea now for how to save my archer. And it might be by sacrificing the swordsman, but the swordsman is going to be a little bit tougher to take out easily. So I do think it's kind of fun to be stopping the growth of Korea and that settler from building another city here by simply parking land units in the only 3 tiles that will that are eligible to build a settler in. Okay, begin voting. Okay, +10 strength for all units of this religion. Let's see, who wants this? Unmet player wants to condemn probably some religion over on their territory. I mean, sure, I would love to get this for my religion for disco music, but I'm probably not going to go to war anytime soon. And before let's check. Does Poundmaker have a? I mean, I think it'd be great if the other 3 religions were all on a different continent. Let's see, Confucianism, unknown. Eastern Orthodoxy, unknown. Oh, wow. Okay, so there's still one more religion that can be built. So far, I'm the only religion on this continent. Let's see, are you building a holy site down here? Campus. Colossal head. I think it'd be great if all of these. That's an entertainment complex. What's that? Hanging Gardens. Campus. Huh. Yeah. I mean, it's entirely possible. Okay, +10 for disco music, sure. But I don't need it, really, so I'm not going to spend any extra diplomatic favor on it. And this is the producing or purchasing military units cost less production is what I'm going to vote for. because that's usually how the AIs vote. Yeah, let's see. Yeah. And since I need to build an army, this inures to my benefit. Yes, passed. Confucianism gets the bonus strength. Okay, well, good for you guys. Sorry for the other people on that continent. And good for the production for us. Okay, so we're gonna build some military units. It's a good time to get a military going. So I think we'll start on horseback riding. We're going to get the boost for that before in time for that to get the full benefit of it, I predict. Let's go here. Ooh. Okay. Where'd the Korean settler go? I don't know, and I don't think I care. I don't want to care. And here is settler 1. I don't know which race is tighter, this spot or the other spot. I think I'm gonna. Now is this Plains? Plains Hills. Plains Hills. I'm gonna go down here and grab this other for the biome, and let's get the other. See, I don't think it actually mattered too much which way I sent that guy. Okay, and we'll get the center. Okay, so we finished our archer. I want to build the old god obelisk, and those are fine. So we were going to get to 5 cities. It looks like we have a good chance of getting 5 cities, which is disappointing. It's not enough. I think we do have to kind of think seriously about the possibility of going to war to get more space. Okay, let's go up and get the horses first. Oh, by the tile. Pasteurize the horses. Get the boost for horseback riding. And now that we have both of the settlers built that we want, let me start getting builders. And basically as fast as we can produce builders with faith, we will do so. So every 4 or 5 turns, it looks like 30, yeah, about 5 or 6 turns, we should be able to produce another builder. And we can upgrade this slinger to an archer. And we're coming out this way to build a city. It's not going to be a great city, but better that it's our city than their city. Finally, we spotted some snow. Okay. Oh, did we ever get irrigation? I don't think so. Well, hey, we can get the boost for it now. Sometimes it pays to wait. There we go. Boost for irrigation. And then we're going to plantate those bananas. Okay, we're going to pick up some more amenities with the honey. And then I think we're going to pop down and get the silk. How much does the next builder cost? Next builder costs 85. Okay. It's like about 2 or 3 turns. I'm a great person. Oh, we got a writer. Oh, how exciting. Our first great person from the, from the artistic world, the culture world. Yes, of course we will gladly take. Let's. Okay, what I want to do here is I want to put the archer that has the promotion in my walled city. This promotion is really good for defending a city. It's the one that gives +10 combat strength when occupying an improvement that provides defense strength, like walls, or a district, like city center. Okay. And I don't know, it matters much where we put this archer. We probably maybe should send an archer down. Do we think Pound 10? By the way, I'm glad to see that Laventa is still in the game. I should make sure that we're kissing ass a bit with Poundmaker. I did that for... Oh, we've got a lot of good bonuses with them. Okay, we've got a trade route. We do? Do we have a trade route with them? I don't remember. I remember I sent one to Seoul. Maybe they sent one to us. Friendly meeting. Let's see if we can get open borders. Yes, let's do open borders. Open borders. Yes, accept. And let's see if we can sell them something they want. Make deal. They don't have horses, so let's offer them 5 horses. 1 just doesn't seem like enough to be a gift. Give gift. 5 horses. And let's see, now let's see what this looks like. That's a lot of positives versus just 1 small negative that we can't do anything about. With a friendly meeting, with trade routes, set them a delegation, we have orders. Yeah, favorable trade. Yeah, okay, so great. It's good to keep on a good side of them, especially right before we go build a city. Okay, I've got 2 builds left on this. Oh, the aqueduct's coming. What I want to do is I want to go down here and improve this tile. Okay, so I'm going to look at this and see. We're getting 2 culture and 2 tourism from the amphitheater. We're getting 18 tourism from this epic of... Ah, yeah, see? This is where reliquaries is helping. See, the base value of this heroic relic is 226, 2 culture, 2 faith, and 6 tourism. But the faith and the tourism are tripled because of the reliquaries. So I think that we're up to 31 tourism. I think we're off in a fair start here. I mean, probably too early to be looking at the culture table, but why not? 0. Well, we don't have any tourists yet, but hey, I think soon we're going to be getting some tourists. Now we got to get out and meet those other civs. Right now we only know Seoul and Cree. Okay, let's. Hercules was just a mask of Nyarlathotep, apparently. Let's see. As long as they don't look it in the mouth, the Swedes would show up in a giant fish. Okay. So now, I'm sort of wondering if, that's not my seller, that's a builder. What's this builder doing coming down here? Well, I guess it's getting ready to help develop this city. Sure, why not? Is there something? Let's see. The builder has how many builds left? 2. Hey, we have enough for another builder. Let's see. Do we help along? Yeah, since this builder's down here already, let's help Göteborg. We want to build it. I think we really want to try and help it develop to where it gets to 7 population, so it can have its own theater square. Because this theater square is Uppsala, right? Yep. Okay. Let's get a builder up here. And let's go down here. I think just parking there in Uppsala is probably good idea. Yeah, this city is a very questionable venture, except that I just don't want it to be a Korean city here, and I'm pretty sure they would build here. And just double checking, I know I checked it, I already know the answer, but are we sure we can't build on one of those desert hexes? No, we can't. Darn it. Okay. Well, that is just unfortunate. But that's a game, Some things go your way, some things don't. What's going our way this way is we got a good religion stuff going. We got Hercules. Let's not ignore that nice, awesome thing. And okay, what does Stockholm need most? We're do I want to make this a farm or do I want to make this a mine? We also got this tobacco that we got lots of improvement opportunities for improvement, as we used to say, and managerial swagger. I think we'll call this a farm, because farms add housing, if nothing else. Okay, lament for Ying. Okay, good. Now I want to check and see if, yeah, there's no theming bonuses for there's normally not theming bonuses for amphitheater. I did kind of hold out hope that maybe for Christina, for Sweden, maybe there would be. Another great thing about missionaries as scouts is they can just go right through city states and civs regardless of whether there's open borders. Hey, can we, when we get sailing, is it just builders that can go in the water? Yeah, just builders that can go in the water. Okay. We're going to need that, by the way. If we do get our second promotion to get Lang. Okay, and we have some deals. We can sell... Oh my god, look at this. Okay, I was just telling you about this honey scheme, right? We bought the honey from Sejong for 2 gold per turn. Now we have our own honey, and we can sell it to Poundmaker for 14 gold per turn. Yeah, that's that's what you can do by. So you should definitely buy luxury resources that you know you're going to have yourself, because I mean, up to a point, if you don't think there'll be enough people, if you don't think there'll be a buyer, then there's not as much of a point. Okay, strategic resources, horses, 5 gold per turn for 20. I think I'm going to want a horseman though soon. How about iron? I've got a swordsman already. Let's sell Poundmaker some iron. 4 times 30 is 120. That's like 5 each. That's not bad. It's not a great price, not an amazing price, but it's a good price. So we'll take that. That was the economics brought to you by Winnie the Pooh. Bravo on the profit there. Yes. Thank you. Knowledge of military engineering. How did I get that? I'm just curious how I got that. I always like to, when I do something right, I always kind of like to know how it happened. Because, military engineering. Oh, was it the... that's probably on the tech tree. What did I get? Military engineering. Oh, from building an aqueduct. Yes. Okay, so the aqueduct's done. Okay, great. So now... Stockholm is no longer being held back. It's got 11 housing. Okay, now that's fantastic. So it should. I'm going to emphasize food. I'm not sure how much that will really help, but let's take off. I'm going to keep this gold bit down here. Oh, there's a nice gold bit too. The production is going to be a little sloppy, but let's focus on population growth for a bit. And what do we want to build? Is it time to build another wonder? I wouldn't mind getting Apadana. +2 envoys when you build a wonder, including Apadana. Must be adjacent to your capital. What would I be losing? Oh, that little spot? Sure. Let's do it. I mean, the other choice is to build a temple. But, and I know I can't. So one good thing to do, by the way, I know we can only see some of the board, but let's take advantage of seeing what we can, and let's see if somebody else that we know is already building it. Nope, just me. Again, we have no idea what's going on in the other half of the world, but it seems like a decent... Oh, the Kree are vampires. Yep, the Kree are the vampires. Okay. I hate fighting the vampires, man. They're just... sucks. Okay, I think we want this... Let's see. Settler. One of the... Well, we can't build there on the iron. Okay. I think we're going to build here where my worker is, because it's closer to our city. We don't, the loyalty situation becomes more tricky as we get closer to Poundmaker cities. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And it's... yeah, I think that's the spot. There's... if we're here, I mean, we could buy out to this sheep if we really wanted to. There's nothing, I don't see anything that is so valuable that we've got to risk being closer. Okay. So we could improve these cattle, but this, that we know that we're going to end up building over it. I mean, but it could be a long time before we do, so maybe it's worth improving. I don't think so. It just seems like not a good idea. Did we ever get construction? No, we're still working on horseback riding. Of course not. We'll start on construction next turn. Then we can build water mills in forests, which is pretty good. So let's go here and build a farm. We're going to need to build a bunch of farms anyway to get the feudalism boost. I guess we want to be on these hills. It'd be kind of fun to build the city and then buy these 2 tiles just to keep them out of the... Just to have 2 more tiles on our side. I mean, the desert tiles are going to be lousy. I can't even build a Petra there. I mean, it would be like the worst Petra city ever, but Petra has to be built on flat land, so that wouldn't work. Okay, so we have... Oh, that's right. We have one more build because... we should be building all of our builders in Stockholm and then move them to where we want because Stockholm has Liang. Let's see what the amenities situation is. All of our cities are content, but I know it just seems wasteful to not be improving these tiles, these luxury resources. I mean, let's go get the tobacco going, etc. What are you doing up here? Oh, you're exploring, I hope, because we do have open borders. I hate to jinx it, but Poundmaker tends to be pretty peaceful, so hopefully there's not some ill intent. Let's see if I think I've scouted everything I wanted to with this missionary, so I'm going to go ahead and flip Buenos Aires to disco music. And we're going to have a raging party there just to kick things off. Yeah, for sure. We're going to really... It's going to be a wall basher. Okay, let's move over there and start working on the iron next. I mean, this little city down here is going to have some really nice tiles to work on. Let's be clear about that. Okay, what happened over there? Oh, they just expanded. Okay, so we got horseback riding. Yep, as we knew we would. And we got recorded history, which gives us access to the Great Library, which is a pretty cool one to go for, but it seems like the AIs go for Great Library pretty aggressively, so I don't think I'm going to throw my hat into the ring on that one. Let's see. Well, I think I'm still pretty happy with these 2. We're using faith for other things. We could do holy site bonus adjacency for 9. That's pretty nice. Probably should do that. That's 25% increase in our faith production. And we keep the wonder bonuses. I guess I'm wondering how if I do think that I think I need to build a couple ships. If we're not getting the terrain we want here, and if we're not willing to go to war to get it, which I don't think we are, unless we have to. Put it this way, I would rather go out and find another place to settle and then go to war. Because going to war means having to build a bunch of stuff that would be a distraction from the things I really want to build. I mean, I don't want I really am hoping that nobody attacks me, but in case they do, I'm going to hold off on defensive tactics for as long as possible so that I can get the boost for it if somebody does. Okay, we got our governor tile. Okay, the smart thing is to take chorus. Let's take chorus. Now this is great. So our, right now, that's why I want to get the faith production. Our faith production is 43. 20% of that is 8. So our science should jump up to about 20 and our culture should jump up to about 30. Now, it might not right away. Oftentimes it takes a moment for the algorithms to catch up. It's probably one of those newfangled things like object-oriented programming. Oh, wow, my showing off my age there. By the way, I think we have enough faith for another builder. And we should probably put it over here for Norca Peking corn or whatever it is. Okay, and let's buy this tile. And who knows, maybe we'll get that other one in a bit. Okay, so now let's get well, I'm gonna start building a theater square. Why not? It's not close enough to any government plazas for bonuses. It will probably, I mean, I don't want to build it on, there's so few tiles that I can work here. I think we're going to build it here. If we build another district in the area, we'll get so here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it's going to be let's see, is it, I guess we know where our cities are, so let's stop for a moment and plan out where our entertainment districts are going to be, because that's pretty important. Okay, so to get, I mean, realistically, we probably wouldn't build an entertainment district up here. We're going to build an entertainment district 6 hexes inland. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like somewhere down in here, like here. No, we want to build a campus there. Let's turn our map tags back on. Oh, okay. I think we're going to build an entertainment complex here eventually. Okay, so that would be within 6 of there, and 2, 3, 4, 5. Our empire is so small. Is it possible to build just one entertainment district and get the entire empire? Okay, 1, 2, 3. So if you're wondering what I'm counting, and let's go to this view, is that your entertainment complex buildings like the zoo and sports stadiums extend out 6 tiles, and so and they don't stack with other entertainment complex buildings. From here, I could build an entertainment complex that would help this city from as far away as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, which is close enough. 1, 2, 3. I mean, I could build literally. It's a shame that this is a sad commentary on how small my empire is that I could build a single entertainment complex that would cover the entire empire. Then the question is, but is there a good spot for one? Like this, we built the theater square here. We're probably going to build the holy site here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. I think we're just going to end up building this one here and we might end up building another one down here. This one's going to be out of reach. Okay, so let's commit to saying this is going to be an entertainment complex. And this is our theater square here. If we build a water park in one of these two squares, probably this one. Similarly, it will, two water parks can't stack, but this water parks extend out nine hexes. So yeah, we can get our entire empire with this water park. This is long-term. This is something we'll have to worry about for a long time, but it's good to get these things planned. Instantiate a bunch of cultists. Let's see. So is Gandhi until he shows up at your door with nuclear weapons. Oh yeah, that's the what was that? Civ 5? I think it was Civ 5 where Gandhi would. There was a bug. Now I also had somebody say that wasn't true, but it certainly became a fun bit of popular, whether it's true or not. It certainly became a fun bit of popular lore about Civ 5 that there was something that happened and it was a bug where he would build nuclear weapons and nuke everybody. Okay, now we're back to the question of where to put the theater square. It doesn't matter as much as we thought about. Well, we're going to put it on one of these desert tiles because desert tiles are less interesting for us than other tiles. So let's put the theater square here. Now, when do we get, can we get Hercules back? Yeah, we could get him with 850 faith. So there's an argument made for like maybe we're focusing on something else to build. But the problem is it's going to be a long time to get 850 faith. If we weren't building anything else with our faith, it would be 20 turns. 20 times 43, yep. But the fact is we do want to build. But you can see it's not going to take us long before we will have built enough builders that we can improve most of the tiles in our empire. And that's the main thing we want to do for a while. But then, yeah, we're going to have... Now, let's just build let's just build the damn theater square anyway. So I'm guessing, so I'm thinking that back to the map situation, like in terms of setting the initial parameters for this game, maybe I should have gone for low water levels so that there would be more land. But then, that would be more options for tundra and snow and stuff like that. That maybe. Okay. I'm pleased that La Venta is still in the game and doesn't have any damage on it. I don't know if Gwangju, if the Koreans were just ineffective at attacking it, or if the if Poundmaker came to their aid. Let's see. Oh, we don't. We can't. We still haven't gotten irrigation, so in spite of our best intentions of wanting to improve the tobacco and improve the silk, we don't have irrigation yet. So let's do something else with her. And I really do want to get to construction. I'm just going to go ahead and say that's what we're doing for the next number of turns, and then we'll go back and get irrigation. Um, I think we just come down and we didn't take. We can't do fisheries yet. Okay, so all right, Poundmaker, where are you going with all these military units, man? Making me nervous. You know, they can send little things like, "Oh, your troops are making me nervous," but we don't get to send those messages back. I always thought that was a little unfair. Okay, here we go. Settle. Boom. Yes. Okay. We got both of the cities settled that we wanted. And there's some really nice tiles here. Did I say that already? I think I did. Yes. And now we got boost for apprenticeship. And we're going to come over there and build a camp. We're going to get another mine going here. And the vampires out there. And just in case you haven't seen it, by the way, the vampire here, we can zoom in on him. He's got a great cape. Look at him. See? There he is. He's got a great cape. Yep. But I gotta say that could really get in the way of your disco, Let's see, we got enough for another builder. Let's build another builder here in Uppsala. And let's turn off the map tax because they're in the way. Okay, we finished the old god obelisk. I'm gonna... I think probably build a temple. We need to get a couple temples. We're gonna need it for a boost on divine right when we get there. And I think I'm gonna get the old god obelisk first, and then go to. No, let's do Theater Square first. Let's be strategic. And well, in the absence of a greater idea, I'm just going to build it in the tile that looks less useful for anything else. I suppose I should be planning out wonders and all that stuff like that, but didn't. Oh, I can sell 38. I don't think it's not a big enough deal to be that interesting. 3 gold per horse doesn't seem that good. I could probably build a city right here. So far enough from Mississippi to avoid the loyalty problems. Okay, let's build some. I really want to make sure I get all this farmland for Caguana grabs it. I'm glad we got one of those tiles. Be nice to get another one. Let's see, can I buy this tile yet? I'd love to. Love to. 130 gold. No, no, that's not gonna happen. What about this one? 85. I could buy that next turn. This has got one. You know, maybe I should just save that. I feel like you should have a builder with a charge sitting around doing nothing for when the volcano goes off. What are they doing here? Are they at war with Caligula? Did they like... I don't know what they're doing up here. But I think this should be my top purchasing priorities. Get the rest of these floodplains. Buy those tiles before they... they don't have a settler, do they? No? Okay. No, I wasn't able to complete Apadana. Oh, that's too bad. Somebody else built it. Okay. But I theoretically got a bunch of production. Oh yeah, they did declare war. Pound makers declared war on Sejong. And that means Kagawana. Okay. Wow. Interesting. Well, you go, girl. Yep, see, we're in love with both of them, but Sejong and Pound. Yeah, I'm so glad that they have each other to fight. Oh, hey, Packer fan, welcome. Did you ever play that Civ scenario with the dinosaurs? I think it was Civ 2 or 3. No, I didn't. I'm a latecomer into Civ. Maybe that's why I love it so much, is I haven't had time to get jaded over it. I just started a few years ago. I started with Civ 5 with my dad. And my dad and I played quite a bit of Civ 5 together. It was really... I value those memories. But we do not have... we did not get to do... I don't remember anything with dinosaurs. Let's see. I don't think I want one of these badly enough to go after it. No, I don't think I do. So let's build the temple. Let's get that out of the way. Bang that out. And our population is growing. Hey, we're gonna be able to buy in our district, build in our district in a few turns. So our plan worked. Granary plus aqueduct gave us more housing, and then our population went up. How did that happen? Okay, so we do have to go defensive tactics now. It's also only 4 turns at this point, so the boost, who cares? Does this keep going? I'm just curious how far out this snowfield goes. Because you know I'm thinking about building a city down here. Hey, look at, we got fish. I'm just gonna keep my envoys in reserve. Okay, let's get that camp. That's a nice camp. That's a nice tile. 1 food. That's not so good, but 4 production. I'm not sure I should be working that tile though. I mean, I want to build up my population. At least. Once again, I got a... let's see. Yeah, I think I want to get to the higher population faster and then convert to using that spot. Yeah. Cut that time by 6 turns. It makes Theater Square look horrible in terms of when we'll get it, but I actually think we'll get it faster. Okay, let's go up here and start grabbing a nice little triangle of agricultural triangle there. I feel like I'm in his way. but that's okay. Okay, we don't have. Yeah, you know, I'm just gonna go back and hang out. No, let's see. Okay, there's got to be places I can build. Let's do that. Let's. Barbarians, where? Oh my God! Look at the barbarians have cut me off. Oh my God! There's more barbarians over here. Oh my God! Trapped between barbarians in this thin stretch of snowfield, just south of the, just north of the southern poles. Let's see. Yes, Innsmouth. That's right. That's what we could call the city. Your military units were different dinosaurs like T-Rexes, Velociraptors, Stegosaurus. Oh wow! I mean, so it had educational value. How nice! Oh my God, this is. Well, who are these guys fighting? You see, this might be a bridge to another continent. Like, who are these guys fighting? How come they have damage? Right? It's got to be a city-state, or another, there's got to be something over here to fight. Wow. Okay, well, I would rather they get off the hills. Oh my gosh. All right. Let's see. Let's go over here and okay, we got our 6 farms. So our progress for feudalism. I think that they have plotted a route right through where my units are, and they're waiting for my units to move. I mean, I'm glad they're fighting, but I don't want either one of them to get an upper hand on the other one, right? I want the balance of power here. 30, that's not a good deal at all. But we are getting into the era where horses and iron are not as valuable as they once were. That's just the reality of it. I thought we had a builder up here. What happened to it? Did it build itself out? No, I think it wandered over here. I think that's what happened. By the way, Packer fan, in case you joined us since we built our religion, we have the religion of disco music as our religion because we were playing Sweden, and our goal is to get the entire world to listen to ABBA and wear bell bottoms. That's our mission. Poundmaker built hanging gardens. Okay. Okay, now we have this. Let's. Oh, I forgot about wanting to buy that tile. I gotta save my money for that tile. You know, I gotta say, Poundmaker, I don't think you have quite the military force that is going to be necessary for taking one of those cities. I just don't think you got it, dude. Okay, there's, oh my god, there's more warriors on the other side. Uh-oh. I think, well, first of all, let us recall that this scout has done great, marvelous deeds for us. And he may be, and maybe he's out of marvelous deeds. Maybe his time has come. 135. Okay, so next turn I can build, I can grab that tile and then build a lumber mill turn after that. I am kind of a fan of lumber mills. Oh, that's it. Knock me out. Maybe I should have retreated, but then I'd have been over by the other barbarian, you know. But we've given hope. There's rumors have come back that there's more land uh, to the east on this snow bridge of death. Okay, we're gonna get to 10 population. It's always a question. It's a boost. That 10 population boost is definitely doable, but not with our start. Oh my god, what the hell's going on here? Oh, it needs more housing. Yes, of course it does. Okay. Even though I want to beeline to Divine Right. Now that we have the prerequisites, we got to get to Divine Right. And we want to build Mont St. Michael. It must be built on a floodplains or marsh. I'm going to look and make sure there's not more to the story. I don't always trust the little pops. I don't trust the entries on this either, but yeah, floodplains or marsh. Okay, so do we have any marsh? I don't recall seeing any marsh. I do know where there's some floodplains right here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's not ours. Okay, we can't build it on marsh if we wanted to. Okay, so floodplains. I think it's just gonna be those. I think I know. Floodplains. Could be grass. Let's just look for flooded. $50 years old. Let's look at for this way. Okay, so these tiles. Well, I think this tile here has got to be the spot then. Glad we grabbed it. I'd hate to break up the agricultural triangle. So it's either this spot or this spot. I don't want to lose the rice. So, okay. I do think it's good to kind of have an idea. Except that's a... Well, you know, this is going to be complicated because... This is not like a good high production city. Although it's getting better, actually. Uppsala. Okay, let's focus on food for the time being, to get our food up there, and then let's put Mount St. Michael. Is that it? Big Ben? No, not Big Ben. Not the Great Lighthouse. Ah, come on. Who gives a shit? Just pick one of these. But I can't help but want to pick the right icon. Is that it? There it is. Okay. Yes, and buy bell bottoms. Bell bottoms. Is that what those radio buttons above the city are for? Focus on producing a particular resource. The radio buttons above the city. Like these? These are map tags. Is that what you mean? Or like if you go and build a map tag, you add a tag somewhere. These up here. Yeah, they're just like ones you can just program yourself. If that's what you mean. Sorry if I'm not following you. Okay, now we have enough money to grab this tile so that Korea doesn't get it. Neener, neener, neener. Then we should probably try and grab that one next. lower right, just above the city name. Oh, okay. So if I click on a city, these tiles here. Oh no, these tiles, these buttons here. These are telling you how much, say, food or production or gold or whatever are in that particular city. And if you mouse over it, you'll get the breakdown of what it comes from. So, like the zero point 0.5 science is coming from population. The 0 gold is coming from 0. The 4 production is coming from worked tiles and stuff. You can also click on one of these to set it as a priority. So you could say, and oh, in fact, that's what I was doing. Now I understand why you asked that question, because that's what I was just doing, right? So yeah, so in Uppsala, I turned this radio button solid to say I want to emphasize producing food. So it will, the AI that's running the, doing the algorithm, trying to figure out where to put your population unless you tell it otherwise, will go for maximizing food. You can also, if it's a red line, it'll go for minimizing that thing. You can also have it emphasize two or three things and say, hey, always go for the best combination of maximizing food and production. But I'm just going to go for maximizing food and try to, in the turns between now and when I want to build Mont St. Michael, try to get Uppsala's population up as high as possible so that it can so that we can then flip to production and produce Mont St. Michael as fast as possible. Not that we're necessarily in that big of a rush to get Mont St. Michael, it's just I want to make sure we get it before some other sip takes it. Okay, now we have construction. We can build water mills. Woohoo! And I think that given that we're well in, let's see, what are we? We in the Middle Ages now? We're almost in Middle Ages. I think we should go back and get irrigation. I mean, just for the fun of it, which means let's buy a builder down here, and so we can get those things that we wanted, and let's get a builder in Uppsala so that we can help develop Uppsala, because it's going to have an important role to play here soon. Okay, it looks like you have some mountains for future ski. Yes, good point, Packer fan. That's exactly right. Okay, we finished the temple. Good. We could start another district. Hey, we could build that preserve, Jim. Encampment, maybe an encampment, maybe a wonder. Doesn't look like there's a wonder. Oh, maybe hey, let's finish building this archer. It's just one turn. Oh, it's because of all this production we have. We have a bunch of production from. I feel like we should just build the cathedral. It's like in our. And let's queue up ancient walls, because eventually there's going to be some ship that sails by and wants to taunt us. Irrigation, there it is. Okay, we got the irrigation. Göteborg. Uppsala needs more amenities. Yeah, good, just in time. Good deal. So let's get the tobacco camped, and technology here. I didn't I just say, I think with my Policies. I think I picked policies to improve shipbuilding. Yes, I did. Okay. Let's grab sailing next so we can start building a couple ships. Yeah. Okay, now oh, and I see we have an extra governor tile. So the question is probably maybe Liang. Okay, so we have some. Oh, yep, some flooding there. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm going to promote Liang and start showing you the wonders of fisheries. Let's see, it's up here. Yeah, let's promote. Give her aquaculture. I know we should be working on Pangala. I know. But we'll start that next. Okay. So we have 2 tobacco. I think we can try and sell one. Sell. Let's switch to luxury resources. We can sell for 12 gold per turn to Sejong. Excellent. Then let's get the currency, and now Stockholm Cathedral. The cathedral can wait. We don't really need that now. And I think the walls can wait. Let's get galleys. Oh, and let's get that archer. It only takes 1 more turn. Let's build another builder down here. See, I mean, the amount of impact that the faith is having in terms of just all these builders that I'm able to just crank out is just crazy. I've gone into this stretch, from the classical era into the medieval era without this ability to build a lot of builders, and it's such a grind to get to where your cities are productive. But doing these builders, I don't know, I think it's a pretty serious positive effect of having religion. Now I can't build lumber mills in these rainforest tiles, not for a long time. Oh, let's see, Göteborg. Oh, Göteborg needs housing. Let's queue up a granary, and let's see if we're gonna do. We should probably do the aqueduct here, which means that's not going to move those tiles Yeah. Okay, so what I want to do then is get a builder here. If I'm going to cut down those trees, if I'm going to build over those trees, I might as well cut them down and get the production benefit. Okay. Ooh, I'd love to get this other tobacco. 3 tobacco would be... Yeah, I can get it. I've got just enough. Let's go over and plantate that. And then let's try and sell it. I think Sejan was interested. I mean, Poundmaker is interested in tobacco, I'm sure. Sale tobacco, 122 gold. Sure. Especially since I got nobody else to sell to. It's okay, we're going to start sending out galleys here soon. And maybe that will help us find interesting civs to trade with. And since we just sold some tobacco, we have enough money to buy this tile. Yeah, this is fun. Okay, which way to go? In the absence of data, it's random. Okay, we'll get this one going. Okay, we've got the second temple. That gave us a boost for Divine Right, which is great. Let's get this builder out to here before we forget. I want to chop down those trees. And there's our granary, and now the aqueduct has started there. Okay, and now we can build industry around tobacco. Satan wants to sell me honey. Yes, yes, please. We would love to purchase the honey and resell it to Poundmaker. Okay, what do we want next? Let's get in that time thing. I think let's get the boost. I think we're gonna have the boost for shipbuilding by the time it matters. So let's go for that. And I think I'm gonna go for a farm here because I think Malmo is gonna have a little trouble in the farm department. Oh, and we got the fishery, so let's start building fisheries. Like, did I build my camp there? Plantation? Yep. Okay, let's build a fishery here. And nice, nice, nice. Okay. Okay, yep. 2 galleries gives me the boost for shipbuilding. Batman. Okay. Oh, that's probably copyrighted. Sorry. Let's see. We could go out here and build a lumber mill here. And let's come back here and build a lumber mill here. Yeah, I mean a mine. And let's go here and build a fish. Okay, there's a volcano going off there. It's not ours. Third Archer gave us a boost for machinery. And it's nice. Alright, so we got both of the that third archer, and both of the galleys built. And oh, I see. Why our production went down because we're maximizing food growth. It might be a good idea, actually. Okay. Okay, one thing we want to do for sure is get another builder over here to develop. I want to get these a second sea resource so that I get the boost for celestial navigation. Yeah, build a horseman. I never did build a horseman. Let's build that horseman. I want somebody just takes a couple turns. Let me finish shipbuilding. Then I want to build a quadrireme. Quadrireme. Yeah, easy for you to say. Okay, archer. We got archers in these two cities. Maybe we should have an archer in this. I don't know. I think Korea's more likely to attack us than Poundmaker, but you never know. So let's move the archer up to there. Sometimes you just end up finding a little coastal water bridge that leads you somewhere. Let's see, when I tried for Culture Victory, I built theater squares almost everywhere. Yeah, me too. I'm doing exactly that. I'm building a theater square in every city. So we've got one here. We're building one. We're waiting for the only place I didn't build a theater square, or I'm not building a theater square yet, is in Gothenburg, because I built the government plaza, and the government plaza is perhaps even more important than a theater square. Although we need to build the Kuguana has been defeated. Okay. Oh, there's Sun Wukong. An unmet city-state's been defeated. La Venta has declared war on Buenos Aires. Buenos Aires has declared war on Poundmaker. So I think Buenos Aires is now, I think Korea is now a suzerain of Buenos Aires. River Han has flooded. Sejong would like to sell me horses. No, thank you. And I have new concerns. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care. I mean, what do we do about it? Go to war? No, I don't want to go to war. It is interesting that Kuguana is losing loyalty, though. How badly? Minus 8.7. Oh, they just stick a governor there, dude, and it'll be fine. Trades, sale, purchase. Hey, the Monkey King. That's right. It's the Monkey King. Okay, so if we do now, by the way, when you build industry, you're also making you're locking in what your options are for building corporations too. So before I build industry tobacco here, I want to check it out and make sure that it is something that I'd like to build in this area. Tobacco production of military units. Don't know that that's where I would want this bonus. I don't know where I'm likely to build military units, but I don't think Stockholm is. I mean, it's possibly gonna be my biggest producer. Is that true? I don't know. Is it now even my biggest producer? Barely. Göteborg. I don't have that great sort of along the river combo. Although, if Caguana falls to loyalty and I get it, it could be here. That could be an industrial center for me. Except this is where I want to build Mount St. Michael. It's the only place I can build it. Okay, well, that's kind of dreamy. Well, let's go up and build this mine. And we're going to do that. Yeah, I think if I'm going to do tobacco industry, I think I want to do it here. So I think that maybe Uppsala will be a military. But that, military's just not going to be that important to me anyway, I don't think. I hope not. Something went wrong if it becomes military really important. Okay, let's see. Let's go up this way. Oh, there is some land here. Is it just a little 2-hex island? Maybe. Just get a governor in there. Yeah, exactly. Just get a governor in there. That's all pound. That's what they have to do. Put a governor in there. I mean, surely they have one. Here we go. Now I got the, let's see. We should probably look at policies. I haven't looked at these in a while. I'm not building a wonder right now. Maybe I should be, but let's see. I don't need... I do have enough. I think just the +5 production is probably the best thing for that. And then I do have a couple more naval units I want to build, at least one more. So let's stick that. Let's leave it there. Let's build a quadrireme. Now that we have that technology, we'll finish the horsemen, and then build the quadrireme. Let's build. Should we build 2? They're cheap. Why not? Let's build them while we got the technology. While we got the boost. Okay, they built that temple. Okay. Please wait. Okay, civics tree. Let's go for divine right. Woohoo! And no. Yeah, we are. Let's see. Göteborg does have no. It doesn't have a district thing. Oh, that's right. But it will when it has to get to population 7 first. Let's try and nudge that along. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and chop this because we are gonna build Theater Square there eventually. So might as well. And that gets the aqueduct up. So we can't build. Oh, we can build the the ancestral hall. Let's build the ancestral hall. Yep. And we have some envoys. Fewer places to send them than we used to, but we have some envoys, and What is the Oh man, something is just in my head. I was gonna look up. I can't remember what it was. Oh well. Yeah, it's just a 2-hex little island, but we're gonna search it around. Looks like there's something over here maybe. Okay. Let's get another builder over here. And what's 5 turns? Okay. See, I want to build a holy site there eventually. I need to get more food options for Göteborg. Let's buy some of these tiles. 95. Okay, voting in the World Congress. What? Pound makers. Capture Kagwana. We must restore its independence. No, I'm voting against that. Because if you vote for it, then you end up at war with Pound Maker. That's not what we want. So, I wonder if anybody else is going to... Let's see. Unmet players. Okay, this is... Oh no, that's a resolution that 3 unmet players voted on. Okay. This resolution is the one that is just the 3 of us. Okay, so it doesn't look like anybody has met somebody from the other continent, which is good. Yeah, I think that's good. I would just feel jealous if somebody did it before I did. Okay, we got our horsemen. Let's just camp it in the government plaza. They can look at all the horses. Oh, that's the worker, not the horseman. Get back here. We're gonna go there. Okay, the horseman can go here. All right. Let's see if we can find a way. Oh man, so close. Yeah, that's not. We can't get there. Okay, well, that's the way it goes. Let's go out here as far as we can. No. Sometimes these little fingers of shallow water take you to another land area. Sejan and Poundmaker have made peace. Norrköping wants more housing. Yeah, I know they do. And I'm going to turn up map tax a bit. It's getting a little crowded. Okay, Uppsala has finished their amphitheater. Good deal. Good for them. And let's do the... Let's see, it's going to run out of housing. And we're still in this... Well, in 3 turns, we can start Mont St. Michael. So let's not get too excited about any long-term projects. 3 turns. What should we start on? Yeah, I guess the Old God Obelisk. And Yep, nothing around there. By the way, you can an easy way to tell the ocean tile hexes from coastal hexes is what they produce. The ocean tiles just produce one food, and these coastal hexes produce more than one food. They produce something else too. Okay. Okay, we'll be able to build a diplomatic quarter soon. Okay. Actually, we can now. Just finding the right spot to put it. Let's go with machinery. Let's grab these cows. Let's go pasteurize these cows. And we have our first quadrireme out. Let's go park it up there. Although, if we run into barbarians, let's allay that decision. If we run into barbarians, it's most likely we're going to run into them down by the tundra, down by the snow. If we do, it would be good to have the quadrireme help get the kill. There's turtles, and there's an island. Let's go settle here. Ha 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 ha. Yes, another great writer. Ha ha ha. And that gives us our boost for the Enlightenment. One turn till border growth. Okay, well, that's great. Oh, I think we're going to build a water park here someday. But that's far enough in the future. Let's just go ahead and build a fishery there for now. Every fishery they're like farms. So every fishery gives half a housing, or two fisheries give me another housing there. So aquaculture and the fisheries combo is, I think, an excellent way to get some housing and get some extra food and make use out of those all those water tiles. Okay, let's go down here. Hold on. We are actually running out of tiles to develop that. I mean, we could buy tiles, which is of course what we'll do, but roomy. Okay. Oh, we're gonna need to get open borders with Korea to keep exploring here. So let's do that. If they will sell that to us, we will happily buy it. 8 gold. Sure. Not 8 gold per turn, just 8 gold. Excellent. Thank you. Oh, and there's... we're not going to see much, I don't think. Okay, let's go down here. Let's see. What do we got? Okay, there is a scout. Barbarian scout. Ooh, and a archer. Let's get out of range of that. Let's see. Is this far enough away from Poundmaker? Almost. There's a tornado, hurricane, a violent storm. Ooh. Uppsala wants more housing. Yep, I bet they do. Okay, so we got Divine Right. Let's start Mont St. Michael. Let's see how long that's going to take us to build. A 102 turns. Whoa. Hopefully not. We might have to chop. Okay, we brought it down to 65 turns. We might have to chop something. Yeah, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. And let's go grab feudalism now. Oh, also with Divine Right, we have monarchy. Let's see, do we want monarchy? I mean, we have it. We might as well take it. We'll take it for now. And then we get some little housing bonuses where we've built walls. And we get an era bonus. We get a bunch of stuff. Okay, so we're done with maritime industries. Let's sweep that off the... let's go for conscription for some better... for a little bit of gold offsetting some of our maintenance costs. And... I guess the amenities is probably the best bet. Where we have retainers. Oh, wonders. Let's see. Mont St. Michael, I'm pretty sure, is a medieval wonder. So let's bring that into play. I mean, we seem to be accumulating great riders fast enough that I don't know if we want to pour any fuel on that. Maybe we do. I guess we're gonna want them everywhere. So I'm thinking scripture is better than urban planning because remember 20% of our faith generation accounts for culture gold and science. So let's do the great writer bonuses here. All right. Also, every time we generate a great person, we get 50 points of diplomatic favor. So, as Christina. So, those great writers are worth... Hi, Snuggo70. I just found this channel. I attended Gen Con back in the 90s. It was awesome. Thank you. I'd like to think it still is. But I also agree that Gen Con was awesome in the 90s. I loved Gen Con in the 90s. My first Gen Con was 1992. When my first company had our first little role-playing book that we were selling? Wizards of the Coast selling the Primal Order and Talos Lana. That was quite the day, quite the time. It's crazy to think that what has transpired since. Okay, we're gonna take this quadrireme. Let's see, quadrireme, or just quadrireme. Yeah, we're gonna try and get these guys down to. It looks like there is some action happening down here in the south, so we'll find it. Okay, so we're building the quadriremes here. Is there a wonder we want to build? No, I don't think we want to build. Plus 20% faith in this city. That's kind of nice. 42 turns, though. I don't think we want to tie up the city that long for that particular wonder. Well, let's go back to, let's look at our cities. Let's finish the cathedral. And Kuguana is no longer losing loyalty, so that little fantasy didn't work out. That's too bad. Okay, we'll go here, and I think we have run out of land. We have run out of water, I should say. Run out of navigable water. Okay, so nothing, that did not lead us anywhere. The only lead we have in terms of expanding before we get celestial navigation, or cartography, I should say, is down in this direction. Okay, now we're going to be careful. We know there are archers here. Yeah, we're gonna take a little damage from arrow fire selling down here. Wow, look at all these barbarians. They're just excited. By the way, we can go over this way. Hey, there's a goodie hut, and we could get to it with a person, like a unit. Okay, that's a great idea. Let's go get the goodie hut. Snogo, right? Oh yeah, I had Talos Lana and the Primal Order. Wow, great Oh well, thank you. I did write along with my buddy Steve Connard, who we still work together today. We did most of the writing for the Primal Order, and Dave Howe wrote a big chunk of it. It was definitely very much a group writing project, mainly because none of us were qualified. Oh, they're losing loyalty again. Maybe my population went up or something. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, this hurricane's still going. Uh-oh, we have a fire. Oh, not in our territory. And we've purchased enough faith to build a cathedral. Yeah, I think we're gonna now maybe start holding out for building a Hercules. And we need, oh yeah, we need to chop. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. We could, what the hell, dude? You need to move your worker off that tile. We could chop this. I hate chopping that wood, but we need to get Mont St. Michael. We need to build it in less than 56 turns. Yeah. Did we switch to production? Yes, we did. We're just not heavy producers here. Okay. There might be some other higher production tiles that we could get access to. like taking this tile, maybe chop it, or maybe turn it into a lumber mill. It's a better long-term investment. You think you may have played the first or second Civilization? Never. Oh, the physical board game. Oh, I loved the physical board. I didn't play the video game franchise until Civ 5, so I missed out on most of it. But I did play the original board game, the old Avalon Hill board game. I did. And I have played a couple of times and own Mega Civ, which it's the same basic rule set as the original Avalon Hill Civilization, but played on a huge map with up to 18 players. Just insane. Yeah, I'm going back to Seoul. That's a good route. 9 gold per turn. Can't beat that with a stick. Let's see. Let's grab both of these. And how many? We get 2 builds left on this. Good. Let's go do that one. And let's get this galley back home. I don't like how big of an army Poundmaker has right across my borders, but not sure I can do much about it. Oh, he didn't fire his archer at me. I was kind of dumb. I'm certainly going to fire my Quadramine at him, them, those barbarians. Okay, catastrophic. Oh, the volcano goes off again. Oh, and my tiles get better and better. Gotta love it. Let's build a... We are going to build another builder. Because we want to go down and repair all these tiles. I don't think it's a matter of repairing the tiles, actually. I think it's a matter of actually improving the tiles. Okay. Well, this could be my Tundra City. It's far enough from everything. And this could be my Snow City. So if you're wondering what that's all about, let's see. By the time I get nationalism, I hope to have founded a city on each of the 5 major biomes, which are plains, grassland, desert, tundra, and snow. Because then every city... Oh, I can build an apostle. Malmo needs more housing. Every city can build what's called an open-air museum and get bonuses of tourism and culture to each, times the number of biomes you've built a city in. Okay, we finished this theater square. Now we'll get an amphitheater. Guess. I'd like to get the old god. Oh, we need a granary. Let's get the granary first. Build infrastructure. What is this here? That's the theater square. Oh my god, we built... Okay, that was kind of dumb. We built the theater square in the only place we could have built an aqueduct. That's okay, we got fisheries. Fisheries can provide a fairly decent amount of housing. So as soon as we have built our last 2 fisheries that we can build in Stockholm, we will move Liang to Malmo and build the fisheries around in this area that we can. Speaking of which, I think we want to grab. Well, we need more money. Huh. Yeah. Who'd have thunk? We, yep, brought some of the, reduced some of the time on that. Still really slow. I wish this builder would get off my land. I want to go chop those. I want to chop that rainforest. Oh, we finished the theater square up here. Great. I think before we go to the amphitheater, I'm going to build the old god obelisk here. Actually, I think I better build the ancient walls and then the old god obelisk. Oh, I need to build the granary also. Let's build the granary first, and then the ancient walls, and then the old god obelisk. Ancient walls, old god obelisk, and then the amphitheater. Okay, that seems like a reasonable build order. And oh, the attack range is only 1. Okay, so we're gonna wait a turn. Let's see if we can get. Oh, land. Is it another tiny little island? See, we threaded our way through all this coastal water to here. Oh, and that reminds me, I do want to. I'm gonna use the. Move the horsemen down to here. Now that I have shipbuilding, my horsemen can get into the water. Game night at Peters. Yes, Avalon Hill is under Hasbro / WotC. I think, yeah, I don't know if the WotC part of Hasbro runs it still or not, but yes. Okay, the last. We gotta wait a turn to grab that last tile. Okay. That's fine. Gotta wait for the builder to get over there anyway. I could care less. Let's see. How about naval units? Because I have a quadrireme that's going to do. Nope, naval units aren't eligible. Well, I like ranged units. Border control, new districts built by this. I guess we'll just vote for ourselves. But none of these are things that I care enough about that I'm going to dump a bunch of votes into them. I'm just voting to vote. Because I have to. And worried about troops near you? Oh, melee got the strength bonus. Okay. Oh, newly trained builder units, get more oomph to them. I don't. How much later do we have? How much more time do we have in this era? Let's see. 9 turns. Okay, I think I am going to take that policy, and we're going to try and build. I do want to build. I do see a bunch of. Now, it just feels wrong to swap out any of those other ones that I'm doing. No, just go with what we got. I do want to do a lot of builder. There's a bunch of builder work down here I want to do. So let's get another builder. And let's buy this tile. And then okay, now that we have built all the fisheries we can build, we're going to move Liang to Malmo. And I know I really should have been investing in Bengala before now. But that's what I will be doing from here on out. I could buy an apostle. And hey, still only have 3 out of 4 religions. That's so weird. Let's see. What do I want to build next? I think I don't know that really matters. I don't know that matters. I guess yeah, I don't see a I mean, I could work the top part of the chart and try to get to cartography, and but I don't have any boosts up there. I would have to build harbors and stuff. By the way, I think I missed this. Let's grab celestial navigation. Yeah, this is where the civics um, the the civics starts to slow down is that line of trade of all the trade related stuff. Um, I mean, I have played civs where I was able to do that, get those boosts. It's not that hard to get them if you set your mind to it. But if you have some other strategy in mind for districting, then it's kind of it's kind of tough. Let's see, what do I got? 2 builds left on this. Okay, let's get down to here. Well, this looks promising. Looks like we might find some other lands. Oh, there's a goody hut. Okay, there's a goody hut. There's probably not another civ nearby, or they would have found a goody hut by now. As weird as it seems, I do think I could grab the other 3 biomes by building a city in this snow here. I think it'd probably this hex. I think it'd be far enough away from Poundmaker that I don't get the load of problems. Build a Tundra City here, and then go build a Desert City here. Oh my god. So weird. It seems a little dangerous without knowing what's on the other side of some of that tiles. Okay, let's pop down here and see what's here. There's a little bit more. Okay. Let's just fire at this scout for the hell of it. There's a boost for killing a unit with a quadrireme, so we're going to try and do that. Oh, you've got embassies now. Yes, of course. Your embassy is a welcome addition to our capital. I feel like I should just go ahead and do this industry because, you know, otherwise I'm just going to forget about it. 221, sure. Yeah. And there we go. I killed it and got my boost for Naval Tradition. Good deal. And there's the Barbarian camp that has been spawning all those units. Now, is there any way... Okay, if I kill the spearman, there's actually no way to land. It's got a cliff all the way along here. So... it's going to be a little tricky to... I don't even know if it's worth it. Okay, we finished Ancestral Hall. And there's the Queen's Bibliothèque. Boy, the production is mediocre here, ain't it? We're still on fast growth. Yes. All right. Thank you for coming by. We'll see you, hopefully see you next week. I think I'm going to wrap this up. I've played for, 6 hours? Jeez. Did I start at 9? Did I really play for 6 hours? Oh my god. But I think that's enough for today. We'll put some of these weighty decisions. I think it's off to a pretty good start. The sad part is I'm just like boxed into this corner, and it's either go to war to get some towns, or maybe Poundmaker will screw this up and I'll get one city out of the deal. But really, I think the answer is to go out and aggressively look for lands where I can settle. And I haven't found anything great. I mean, I could at least get my biome requirements taken care of, it looks like, from what I found. But what I'd love to find is like a nice juicy big island where I could settle like 3 cities, and they'd be actually good cities and far enough away from anything else. Who knows? Maybe that'll happen. But we'll find out in the next episode of Peter vs. Machine. Thank you for stopping by. I'm Peter Atkinson. Here I just basically on this show play Civ for the most part, strategy games. And just one more turn. I know it's so hard. So yeah, so thanks for coming by, and I hope you guys all have a great week and have a good 4th of July. Remember, safety third. Always keep safety at least your number 3 priority. Don't let it slide lower than that, especially during this time of fireworks and everything like that. So safety third, everybody. Take care, and I'll be back. Okay, thanks. This is the thanks for watching video.